It's out, y'all.
All right. Good morning, everybody. Ayo, can we get a sound check out there on the stream?
Ayo.
Well, hi.
Just need to make sure that everybody can hear everything, and then we will be good to go with a interesting night. I will be back. I have to go turn off another light right now.
Yep. All right. Everything's good. Stream side.
And we all disappear.
Refreshment.
Hey,
No,
yeah,
costume.
my kiddos got me
A nice little
a
event led by Mr. Bigley Smalls himself.
Oh, there we go. Go away. Go away. Stupid. Go away. Oh well.
Hello, everyone.
Ahoy, ahoy.
All
Good to see all of you here.
Mr. Bigley, you are in charge.
hey.
You got this. So we will be starting off tonight with, like I said, a short little event run by Mr. Bigley himself. And then we will be picking up with our regularly scheduled program. We just wanted to knock out the little one shot that was planned for last week that unfortunately didn't happen. And yeah, we'll go from there.
How you doing, players? How's everyone doing today?
Brian.
I'm awesome. How are you?
I
Just a
am
little bit
doing.
of fantastic.
That's all I like to hear. And how about you, Sir DM, who is not DMing, but is
I am
What
doing
is?
just fine.
beautiful? So where this all
And
starts out?
nobody,
No audio, huh?
nobody,
You checking audio?
nobody caught that and fixed it. So I'm going to have to go back and edit that whole part out of the stream. Thanks. I'll be back. I keep going. I can hear you. I'm
I got
is
I'm
there-
along for the ride tonight.
Why does it say mute?
Because I was hovering over me. It's just my screen. It's fine. Because I can mute all of you individually if I want. I have all the power.
I
Do
see
you-
your real reasons.
Do you... Okay, so. Dun, dun, dun. Welcome to what some would presume as the last place you'd ever be. Players, you find yourself crossing a bridge being chased by a horde of what you don't know, you can't make out. But the thing that you guys have in your heart right now is run. And you guys come into the corridor and shut the door. You guys are in a complete panic, all of you. But the things that you can't seem to get off your mind, which this will go for Felix. Felix, you do notice there's books right there in front of you. And for some reason, the books seemed more interesting to you than what's behind you. Andic, my friend,
Hi.
you can't help but to lie to everyone about who you really are, even though they know who you are.
So par for the course, hi.
You guys have, what time is it? You guys have 15 minutes from here, this point, when I say go, to dialogue, to talk, to figure out what's in this room. Hey, don't forget about me. I'm in here too. Bigley fucking dude. I'm going to introduce you. Okay? You have to give yourself time, okay? I know you're new to this. You got to jump into it when it's your time, okay? Mom, I'm sorry. I just want to make sure that they know I'm here to help them if they need help. Okay, hey guys, Bigley's here to help you if you guys need help, okay? He's the guy that's going to be to your right-hand side if you look on the screen. When you first enter, he is the person that's right there, that little ghost figure. So if you have any questions, go ahead and ask him. Yeah, I'm here for you guys this time. Okay, so the timer will start in 3, 2, 1, go.
Bigley. Bigley, what the hell has happened to you, brother? Oh my gosh, Felix! Felix, are you okay?
So much running. So much running.
What the hell is going on?
What the fuck
Something's
is-
coming after us, Bigley. What's going on?
Why is
There-
everybody so out of breath? It was just a little run.
Is this?
What is this?
Wait, hold on a second, everyone. Stop right now. Max Budfor? Yeah, what's up, buddy? Who the fuck is that? That's Paul. That's Paul. You didn't tell me he was involved in here. I didn't think he was involved in there. But he's here. Well, I gotta change everything up now. Bigley, you're fine. Just go with it, buddy. Okay. We're gonna restart the time. Yeah, we're gonna restart the time. Starting now. Hi, Ball.
Hi, little one. How are you doing?
How are you? So he's just been here. Felix, my friend, are you okay?
I just need I need a minute. I'm gonna go sit down and read a little bit and catch my breath. And Felix walks over to the actually Bigley Ghost. How are these books arranged? Is it by title or is it by author? Reference? How's it cataloged?
Hey Max, how is it arranged? Bigley, you got it. You got it, buddy. Okay. They aren't arranged. They are, but they're there, and you like them.
I like
I may
them.
have to
Bigley, good job.
interject here, sir. I
With-
may have to interject, Mr. Ghost. They are arranged by the Dubert decimal system. I should know. I arranged them. I created and cataloged the entire library in this fine establishment. But Felix, what are you doing sitting down and reading? Something's after us.
Can I ask?
It's fine. I got a book, and I'm gonna catch my breath.
You know,
So
what's going on
fun
now?
story.
I heard a lot of-
You were saying that you had to catch your breath. I once had this little friend who they had me go catch it was a little man by his toe. And then they yelled at me because I was trying to pull the toe off.
Oh my god. Oh my. I don't want to do this, Max. I don't want to.
I'm gonna journal that.
Fine, keep going. I want to do this.
Big ogre had little man by the toe, tried to pull it off.
You're
Okay,
doing.
what? My notes are fucked up. The only thing I have written on this page is rose petals and snake piss. No idea what that's about.
Oh yeah.
So, Felix, do you go and read those books?
Yeah, I find something with like silver trim on it and just grab it and open it up.
So, from what the party can see, from when he does that, he opens the book. It is literally uneligible. It almost looks like the same writing that was in the letter or the journal of Cordelia's parents. Felix, though, is looking at it like he can read it, like he is fully involved in it, and that he is invested in this book. But you guys can't. It's clearly ineligible to read. But you can tell Felix is fully engaged in this book right now. Time is still running out, my players. What do we do?
Cordelia, what do you
I'm
think?
searching like the walls, see if there's any other way out.
We're just in a room, correct, Bigley?
Yes, for right now. But there is an upstairs area. I know this looks like a downstairs, but there is stairs. So the players know. Those stairs go to upstairs. That other half of the room is the second floor. You get what I mean?
Cordelia, after you search the walls, maybe search from the windows, then to the walls.
Till the sweat dropped down his balls. I'm sorry. You're fine. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna go look over Felix's shoulder, kind of get a glance at what he's reading.
My players, can I be honest with you about something? There's a horde coming, and there's windows everywhere. If you look closely at the graveyard, there you see a window there. If you look closely to where the boat is, if you guys didn't see the boat, you should go check it out.
Okay,
but there's plenty of
I
windows
see.
that need to be covered up.
Andic,
Okay,
can I help you?
Not
I help?
Andic. It's
Oh.
Dubert decimal.
Okay, Senor Decimal, can I help you?
I'm just trying to look at what you're looking at.
It's a book on how to defeat hordes. I'm doing research.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe you could bring it along with us. Maybe.
We need to cover these damn windows.
Okay. If I'm gonna move, I'm gonna have to grab some more books, and Felix grabs like 3 more, and like tucks them under an arm. And
Hey Felix, can you give me a straight roll real quick from a D20? It's going to be a half and half, buddy.
8.
8. Okay, so you're still going to go with them, but in the back of your mind, you really want to be over in that by that book stand. Okay.
Yeah,
So-
I know. I got more. I got books with me, so I'm like
Okay.
gonna take a few steps over and like just stop.
Big fella, I would appreciate
You-
maybe some accompaniment. Cordelia, you as well. Maybe we should go check out this boat, as the ghost says.
There's a horde outside.
Wait, hold on,
Well,
hold
the
on, hold
ghost-
on.
Go back to the outside.
Yes, there's trees out there, and
Big
I'm
trees.
good with handling wood.
Maybe you guys can help maybe get through to him to maybe help board up them windows. I don't know. I've never met this guy before. This is weird. He was
Dummy.
not supposed to be here. He's supposed to be here, Bigley. Calm down. Don't worry. It's not going off your time. Sorry. It's his first time, you guys.
Dummy,
So I apologize.
hey,
Sorry too, guys.
Dummy Decimal, you Dummy Decibel, you want to help me go outside, handle some of this wood? I can handle it real good.
That is not your name no more, so you know Demi.
My
Decimal.
name is not. You're a decibel. Solid fingers.
Shut the fuck up.
Hey guys. Okay, I think I found something that might help us. Okay, so apparently the word horde can have multiple meanings. It could be a group of savages, a mob, or it could be a verb to accumulate objects, wealth, to hoard something. Does that
wonder
help?
what
Start
Hold on.
grabbing books
Hold on.
and
Wait,
putting
wait,
them
wait.
in the window.
Hold on. Can it also
And I
mean
want to
that
put my
thing
mouth on Felix's extended finger.
horde? Isn't that also that thing that this little ghost bastard's mom did to make all her money?
No. I sling wood. I sling wood to keep my mom safe.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So, yeah, I'll go help.
But not the type that you're used to.
I'll go help Salad Fingers over there.
I
Check
can't
out
do this.
outside.
I can't do this. Bigley, calm down, Bigley. You can do this. He's just fucking with you. Well, he's not. He really means this. He really means this. Bigley, you're fucking fine. Please, you're slowing us down. Please. Do you really mean it? I'm not going to continue until I know that he doesn't mean it.
And
He's not even
now
here.
It's Anvaj, and yes,
I mean
Mr.
every fucking
Mr.
word of
Punyan,
Every
let's
word.
go handle some wood.
Ah, yes, wood. I need some nice,
Oh, and then
hard,
we got a
solid
few.
wood in my hands. Let us go, little women.
DM, I would
Yes.
like to make a search check, see if I could find anything to hammer boards in place, some conveniently placed wood,
You
hammers, nails, stuff like
don't
that.
you don't even need to do a search check on that. If you look where the books are, you see plenty of desks and chairs right there, along with the bookshelf. So if you want to use any of those items to start boarding things up, you can. And
Yeah,
well, I'll let you say it,
absolutely.
Bigley. I'll let you say it, Bigley. And maybe when you go to board up the place, you can get a little history about what's outside of the window.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna run up, look outside the window at this
Which window?
real big ship. The one over by the ship. I want to
Oh.
look at this real big ship.
Okay, I read my script for this one, so I should have this. Bigley, quit talking to me. Talk to them. Okay. You look out the window, and when you look out the window, you see this boat, and they're like, rogue wave. And as they say that, you see a giant wave of lava coming right to where you're at. I'm not going to say what to do. Should I tell them what to do? Should I tell them? No, you don't tell them. Do they have to figure this out? Okay, then I won't.
Get to the second floor. Let's go. And big ogre, grab a shelf. Bring it upstairs.
That's super intense there, Mr. Ghost.
All right,
Hey,
I'll get
super-
two.
if you do that, Felix, do remember you are more concerned about those books.
I know, that's why I'm having the ogre bring them upstairs.
Yeah, that was kind of the whole point.
I can't leave the books. I'm going to take them with me.
Okay. Is that what you're going to do? Are you guys going upstairs?
Yeah,
I'm going to
Yes, we're
continue
gonna go upstairs.
working on boarding up the windows, and then I'll follow along.
Rogue wave. There's got to get to high ground.
Well, also, so you guys know, the ground that's underneath you, it's all basically wire that's threaded like this, and you can hear screamings coming from the underground. And even if you go up to this, well, I'll tell you when you go up to the second floor.
So I'm bouncing.
So there's basically things screaming like basically torment, everything like that. You hear Rogue Wave. Cordelia, what are you doing?
I am frantically stuffing more books in the window, trying to board it up.
So how about this? I'll let you guys. This window, the windows do close. Like you can close the windows.
All right.
And you guys can board them.
Here's what I'm going to do.
I'll do that.
If you saw that, Cordelia, that ship that is out there looks very familiar to the ship that you were on when you were young. And well, this is getting good.
Ooh.
You got this, Bailey. Okay. Cordelia. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
It's your parents' ship. You're not supposed to fucking say that. I'm sorry. Oh, please forgive me.
Piling the books. What?
Yes, it's a ship that
Ripping them back down.
Leah, come upstairs with us. I'm assuming that's what your father called you when you were a child. Leah, come upstairs with us.
No.
All right. I'm going to take the bench.
Oh, by the way, Felix is dressed like a sailor.
Felix is also very ripped right now, so you guys know. So you're very ripped, Felix, like super, super, super ripped.
It's still a turn.
Okay, I'm gonna try to go out the window.
You're gonna try to no, Cordelia. I'm gonna try to grab her and pull her back. Cordy, no.
Hey, I got this, guys. Cordelia, if you're trying to look for your parents, they're actually behind me in the graves that are right there. Dude, Bigley, you need to go a little bit further before you start saying this stuff. This is my first time. I don't know what I'm doing here, man. If you could just, I'm sorry. Cordelia, can you come here, please?
A very stunnedly walk over.
Okay, so you walk over there.
I follow along as her emotional support best friend.
I'm going to stand behind them.
Emotional support bitch. Okay.
No, you're going to go put those bookshelves upstairs and then go grab the rest and bring them upstairs.
This is my emotional support bitch. Shh.
I'm going to take the bookshelf. I'm going to go put it in front of the door. I'm going to close the windows and use these benches to brace them shut. And I'm going to take the tables and I'm going to start stacking them up the stairway so that I can use them as some sort of gate.
Are you going to do this while they're down here?
I mean, I'm going to start doing it, yeah.
Okay.
And yes, I'm going to be casting glances over at Anvag and Cordelia the entire time.
I rolled a natural one to braid her hair.
You have cut a piece of Cordelia's hair off. Talking straight off. Bam! It came flying off. And it turns into snakes. So now there's snakes. But luckily for you guys, the snakes fall down the drain, the wiring. But now they're down there just biting at the poor people that are down there. So you guys are monsters. So
you shouldn't have done that, Cordelia.
Oh, that's a good one.
You go, if you look out the window right here, Cordelia, you will see that those are actually the graves to your parents. And you can't really meet out here. Go to DM. You can't really make out you can't make out really anything what anything is saying, but you can feel in your heart that is your parents and that they are buried there. And you can see the dead bodies that are around as well, almost like there's been a battle already here. And you can kind of hear the horde coming in a lot faster.
That's super sad.
Okay, so I'm gonna start screaming, "Mama, Papa!" and trying to get out the window to go over to their graves.
As you do that, chains that look just like the chains you have slap down over the window. So it's not going to let you out, but it might not let something in. Keep that in mind.
Can I like?
Cordy.
I'm gonna run over to the door and try to like, even though balls, barricaded it. Try
Of
to
course.
dig at it to get out to the.
Cordy, can you give me a roll to see if you open the door?
11.
So, oh shit. Okay, so you go and you open the door.
Oh,
But
Felix is going to stop her.
No, she's not.
Cordelia.
No, he's not.
Oh,
No, he's not.
oh, okay, fine.
He's not. You're gonna open the door, but even when you do, you see that there's no way around. I gave a little space right there. That's technically not supposed to be there. So when you open it, you notice it's just a fucking bridge, and it goes out to nowhere. If you look down, it's basically like stars. There's stars that are all around the floor, almost like you're in your own little world. So you open it, you see you cannot escape through there, but there is things starting to run at you. Right now, there are things running at you. Get her! Get her! And these things are starting to come. What do we
You
do,
know
guys?
what they say.
And I slam the door. Go back in and slam the door.
You know what they say about
And now
staring
I'm gonna
into the
put the-
abyss, right?
And now I put the bookcase in front of the door.
Sometimes it tries to kill you.
Cool. We have bookcase in front of door. We have stair. You guys are going up to the second floor, right?
Felix
Yeah,
is going to Felix is going to lean his back against the door or against the bookshelf and say, "Hey, I got this, guys.
Oh my god!
I got this for cool."
This is beautiful.
I'm going to
Yes.
I'm gonna drag
I mean,
Felix
what?
upstairs.
I'm screaming at the chains on the window where my parents are buried.
Okay. So
I'm gonna
Opposed
grab
grapple.
Cordelia, and I'm gonna grab her by the wrist, and I'm gonna start leading her away. But I'm also gonna pull out a little razor blade and say, "Hey, if it hurts, I can help." And I'm gonna give her a little nick
can you roll?
right on the wrist.
Can you give a roll
Blast.
for
You have
me?
13 also?
Glass is better.
Yeah, 13. 13,
Can you,
yeah.
can you give me a roll, Sir
I
Andic?
win.
My name is Sad Badge right now, and I
Sad
rolled a
Badge.
16.
You rolled a 16. You cut her, and it looks like it's excessively bleeding, but no pain.
And
I,
Dick
like, don't
glitters,
notice it.
bitch.
No, you notice it. It's excessively
Oh.
bleeding, like really ridiculously. Like that cut shouldn't have caused this much blood, but there's blood going bah, 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 nonstop. It's just going crazy.
What the hell?
It didn't hurt. It does not hurt though, and for some reason, it's not putting a panic. Not much more. It's just bleeding everywhere.
More like a what the fuck? Why did you do that?
That's
So-
super sweet.
My friends, we are now out of time. The horde has reached the bridge. Can you guys confirm where? I'm sorry, my friends, the horde has reached the bridge. Can you guys confirm where you guys have placed all of your items?
Yes.
We barricaded the door, and then the chains, right?
The chains went
outside
over-
of
Yes, sir.
the windows for Cordelia's parents. I think we barricaded the windows that are overlooking the ship, and then we ran upstairs. Did we make a barricade leading upstairs?
Don't
Did
think
you
so,
guys
'cause
make
we're
the-
not upstairs.
I'm pretty. Did Ball? Were you taking care of that? Were you starting to stack up there?
Yes.
where the
So
stairs
the
were?
windows, I closed them and placed the benches
Yes.
up against them where I could to brace them shut. The
Okay.
large windows, they got one of the desks. The doors have the bookshelf in front of it, and the other two tables, desks, whatever they're going to be, I'm going to basically take up the stairs and lean down as a sort of drawbridge over the stairs
Good for you.
because
Good
I have
stuff.
all the strength to pull that off.
Awesome stuff. So as you guys are running upstairs, you guys hear a big clash against where the boat is on that side of the whole wall. Talking boom! It shakes the entire building. Boom! And goes away. You start to hear things starting to chip away at the door, starting to try to get in, chip away at the door. Hey, can I do this part? Sure, man. You want to do this? You can for sure. Thank you. So, my friends, my family, you guys run up there and waves start crashing against the door. I mean, where you were. Don't say what I said. Just start fresh. Okay. Well, you guys are up there. You guys are up there. Things are starting to come. When you guys are up there, you do notice.
Not yet,
And
they're not.
what's your name?
It was Sad Badge up until this point.
What's your name now?
And it glitters, bitch.
And it glitters. Okay, and it glitters, bitch. You do notice.
I can't do that. That's messed up. Sorry.
Yeah, I
noticed-
can't look at that.
Now someone just had a seizure. Are you happy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You do notice that in here, this is the exact replication of the no-name bar. You are now kind of drawn to this room as Felix is drawn to those books. You kind of want to be behind the bar that's right there. It's kind of drawn to you. If you look down into the left-hand side, you can also see there's your brother's his guitar named Mom. It's literally right there. That's my guitar. It's up there. That's crazy. Yeah, no, man, it's crazy. But you notice all these things, and they kind of draw you back to where you were, and you kind of don't want to leave this room as well. As I say that, you notice everything start to break. You hear everything chipping away, breaking in, bah, bah, bah. But the first thing that you guys get hit with is a swarm. You hear, I'm sorry, can I get a listen check? Can I get a listen check?
That's a 7.
A 7.
24 with my modifier. Are we not using modifiers right now?
You can use modifiers.
Okay.
Cordelia, what did you roll?
3.
Oh, what about you, my buddy?
I got a 6.
Damn it. All right.
I was
So,
really hoping I would roll the other one.
Oh, what?
I rolled a 4.
Ball. Sorry, Ball.
Yes. Yes, little ghost man.
You hear, thank you, buddy. You hear licorice sticks slapping together. Felix, you hear hands clapping. And Glitter's Bride and Cordelia, you hear bzzz, intensifying and getting louder, coming in through the door. You
I grab Mom.
You go down and grab Mom. 5, 10, 15,
Grab
20,
Mom.
5, 30. That's going to take you 2 turns to do, buddy.
Okay, I'm gonna run towards Mom.
Okay.
I'm a glitters bitch. Mommy.
Mother, tell your swarm not to come my way. What they mean with okay, so what do you guys act? Do you guys act on the clapping? Do you guys act on the licorice being slapped together?
Oh, yeah. No, when I hear the clapping, can I put down the book?
Yes,
Can I do that?
Yes,
Okay,
you can.
I set down the book.
It claps.
And
It claps back.
And then I pick the book back up.
Okay. You don't feel so enticed to the book. No. Well, you felt
Okay.
enticed when you put it down. You didn't feel so enticed when you were
Okay.
doing another action.
Okay. Then I am going to, instead of picking the book up again, realizing that, oh crap, I was probably under some sort of compulsion. I'm going to look outside. Wait, so long as I don't have to open the door. Is the door still closed?
The door is not closed yet.
I'm going to look
just-
outside.
When you look outside, you realize that the thing that's clapping for you is a swarm of bees coming straight at you. Bzzz, but they're clapping. They're happy. Yay!
Okay.
Yay!
I'm going to slam the door shut.
Nope. They come in, but they don't seem to sting you. They seem to go right past you. Same thing with Ball. And he can hear the licorice slips clacking together. Ball is like, licorice. It's just like,
Candy.
they run right past you. They're clapping for you. Yay! And Felix, you almost feel like these now are your buddies. You thought these were your enemies. These came in here. They're clapping. They're having a good time. But they go straight for Cordelia and Annick. Gnome Boy. Is that what it is? Gnome Boy.
Nobody.
Who
I
can love you
know.
like me? Nobody. Who can sex you like me? Nobody. Yeah. So they go for you guys. That's just one swarm. They're going straight for you guys. There won't be really initiatives right now. This is going to be straight attack. If you guys still want to build and try to stop the main horde, but if you also did look down, you do see that you are dealing with goblinoids as well. You can see their hands breaking through. So if you want to relay that message, please do so.
Let's get upstairs because there's the goblins is grabbing up
Little
at
ones.
us.
Cordelia, Come, my love. Stand on my shoulders. I shall keep you safe from them.
How tall
I'm
is
flying,
Ball?
Ball. I'm
How tall is
flying.
Yes, how
Like
tall
9
is Ball?
feet.
Oh my god, he has to already duck in this house.
Yeah.
Come on.
I'm gonna
That's fine.
scream because bees and scramble up Ball.
I'm still running for Mom.
So, can you give me? The swarm is coming at you. There's really no stopping the attack from happening. So I'm going to go ahead and roll. I rolled an 18. That was for the DM roll. Would you guys like to roll to see if you guys can maybe get out of the way in time or
Oh, yeah.
figure out what's going on?
What are we rolling?
This is just to try to evade the attack.
Just a straight roll.
Straight roll. I rolled an 18, so that's
I got
what.
16.
Ooh, straight roll. What is it? 16.
16.
Okay.
14.
14.
15.
15. And Cordelia.
I rolled a 4.
Oh, hey yo. Oh.
Wait. Hold on. She's on me. I got a 14. She got a 4. That's an 18 total for her. Right?
Okay.
Right? That's how it works?
We'll give some credit. We'll give some credit where credit's due. How about this? Okay, then I'm going to do this at least. Balls thinks the only way to stop the bees, because the ball, they're not attacking
I'm going to eat him.
Ball, and they're not attacking Felix. They are not attacking you. They are commending Felix for all the hard work that he has done. And they are trying to greet you with fake licorice. So I don't know how you want to take that. But Ball does have the sudden urge when he does grab you to kind of swing you around like an airplane, like a child, to keep you safe from from the bees. He thinks that you can get a higher proportion than them, then they won't mess with you. So
No. I'm going to carry her like a figure skater. I'm going to straight arm her out and just...
So let me see. I get a roll 2d6, 5. You got 3 damage, Cordelia.
You think?
Andic,
Eat the bees.
they see you and they're like, buzz, 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 buzz. I'm sorry. They see you and they're all buzz, 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 buzz. Fucking Cash Money Records. And they rolled.
I don't like it.
You got 4 damage. They just
Okay.
come up and they're just stinging you. Then that leads to you guys, Felix and Sir Ball. Are you guys still putting stuff up into, or are we done with that phase?
Well, Felix is still gonna. He's running upstairs now, and
Okay.
Andy Pooper Goo, let's get upstairs too, and run upstairs.
My bad. I thought you guys were upstairs. I thought you guys...
Oh, I
We
didn't
were
know we
upstairs
made it.
too.
Yeah, I thought
Yeah.
we
I
were
didn't know we
Oh,
upstairs.
yeah, we've been
Okay,
upstairs.
yeah, let's. Okay. Felix is going to stay by the stairs and just ready an Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Can you make sure your books are around you?
Can I have a couple under my arm still?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Yes. So you have your books with you.
Naturally.
Okay, good. You ready an Eldritch Blast, and it's just in the nick of time. Luckily, the bees start to turn into kissy emojis, and they just kind of drift off into the air. They just take off into the air. They weren't even really bees. They were just little, really hard kisses that you guys took damage for.
They weren't
nothing
B's,
menacing
they were
about that.
X's and O's.
They were X's and O's. So as that happens, you see the goblin break in hordes, nonetheless. They come in, small little humanoids, ugly little creatures they are. I'm brushing in through the main gate. As they do that, you hear another boom on the side of the house where the boat is. Another hit, boom, and they start breaking in slowly. All of a sudden, as well, you notice a giant ogre come in through the side where you guys boarded up, just like nothing. Broke right through it. Just one of them, though. Breaks right in and goes, "Ah, Cash Money Records taking over for the 99 and the 2000." And he goes rushing in. They're all rushing to the door at this point. You do notice, though, that whatever is underneath the tortured souls that were underneath the crate are trying to stick their fingers up and grab them to help you. Unfortunately, it's not working, and they're just getting their fingers crushed to death. But you can see that they are trying. It's kind of slowing them down a little, but not much. So they're at the little entrance. By the way, very good job. That was really awesome funneling them. That's really good. So they are now at the door, we'll say. And I guess from here we can.
Did Andic ever get mom?
Yes, sir. Yes. You'll just start out. I'll just have you start out where the guitar is, okay?
Okay.
Yes, but you did grab it. If you play a tasty tune, I will. Oh man, if you play a tasty tune, I will cream. I will plasma everywhere. So you guys end up funneling through. I say we roll for initiative and let's get this battle on the go.
Hell yeah.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bam.
Hell yeah. Classic ball fashion.
What'd you roll?
I got a 6.
Oh damn! I don't have a pencil by me. I forgot a pencil.
Don't worry, I got notes for you.
Okay, thank you, buddy. Ogre rolled a 3, so he's going after ball.
We're rolling a niche.
Yes, sir.
Ooh, nat 20 plus 2
Ooh,
is
nat-
22.
You rolled a nat 20?
Nat 20.
Felix, those books
Yeah.
have no control over you no more.
Cordelia.
You realize that the books that you were, you realize the books that you were reading, you weren't even really reading. You were basically going over the knowledge you already knew in your head. So they are non-eligible books. And you finally picked up like, what the hell?
Cordelia, I just realized I just spent the last 5 minutes reading the Gnomish Karma Sutra, but it's not even illustrated. And I throw it.
You already know that. so the goblins.
The least flexible Kama Sutra.
Second least. I'm forgetting about dwarves. Anyway, initiatives
5
for Andic and Cordelia.
17.
11.
Beautiful. All of you guys. Oh wait, you rolled a what did you roll, Ball?
A 6.
What was that?
The 6.
A 6. Okay.
15.
So you guys actually go. Then it goes you guys, Felix, Cordelia, Andic, Ball. Oh shit, my hand's covering up my face. And then the goblin, then the ogre. So they're basically, you guys have them funneled right now. They are coming in hordes though. This isn't like one goblin on one space. You're talking about 3-4 goblins on one space climbing up past each other to try to get to you guys. All saying, Cordelia, Cordelia, we're gonna eat you, Cordelia. And they just keep running in. Ball, give me a spot check.
That's a 9.
Oh, fuck me. Okay, I was going to see if you'd roll low. You're still good. I thought you were going to roll lower. I was going to say, she starts to look like a sandwich. Okay, so Felix, my main man, money man. What are you going to do, buddy? So
I'm gonna say Moment of Nori and Eldritch Blast. Boom!
Boom! You Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, the ogre.
Okay. Oh, the ogre? I don't
Yeah.
think he's not in sight yet. He just
well,
broken through the
what's in
south
sight?
wall. All the goblins are rushing in through the door. The ogre just broke through the wall. I apologize. Broke through the south wall and he's coming out. So you'll see him in 5, 10, 15, 20, 13, 15.
What enemy can I see now?
All the goblins. They are rushing in deep.
Okay, and these are not the things that were sticking their fingers up through the gates. Okay.
No, you noticed that those were the things trying to help you. They were actually trying to grab them to stop them.
Okay, I'm gonna blast one of the goblinses. I'm assuming these are goblinses.
These are goblinses. Yes.
Okay. Boom. Oh, that's a 2.
Oh, snap. Give me another roll, buddy. Give me another roll.
5 plus 4 is 9.
Okay, so when you go to shoot this, you notice that it shoots, but as it shoots.
That's not
you're
Eldritch
moving.
Blast. That's an onion.
You're shooting really super slow, and it's just standing here, and it's not moving as fast as you think it would. And it does shoot, but it's going so slow that there's nothing that's happening. And that ends your turn, buddy. I am sorry. Oh wait, does it end your turn? Would you like to do anything?
Well, using the Using Mortal Bane makes it a meta magic feat, which turns a standard action to a full round action. So I've got a free action left.
What do you want to do, buddy?
As a free action, I'm going to 5 foot step. Where am I? I should be by those stairs still, right?
You're right by the stairs.
Yeah, I'm
Nick
gonna
is down by the
take
guitar.
I'm gonna take a 5 foot step down the stairs. Hopefully, see this ogre.
5 foot step down the stairs.
Yeah, and hopefully see the ogre. Or is he the upstairs side?
No, he's downstairs.
Okay, yeah, 5 foot steps, 5 foot step down the stairs in order to maybe see the ogre for next turn.
Okay, for sure.
Yeah.
I will tell you right now, you see the ogre. At least for your next turn, you see him. He looks just like Shrek.
I'll be right.
I'm gonna get him.
Hold on.
Somebody once
once
told me an ogre's gonna roll me.
I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. She
Oh,
was-
Lord.
Hello there, buddy. You want to break into my swamp? I see how it
Okay.
is. Ah,
Oh man.
oh my.
Okay. Is it Ann Donkey's turn?
Donkey.
I think it's Cordelia's turn.
Cordelia, it's your
After
turn, my
Felix?
friend.
Yes. Cordelia.
Okay. So, I'm going to slide down ball. That's on purpose.
Yeah. Kind of hold on to his waist and do the kick over and
Kinda
plant
pop
your
up.
feet on the
Oh.
ground.
Oh
Yeah.
my god, I just realized my dress shoots up. You can see all the goods. Look at that. All of my no inside.
Hey, we don't need to see that hole.
You're gonna get us banned, Bigly
I'm sorry.
Ghost.
I am so sorry. I am so sorry.
Oh,
Ghost gone wild. Woo! Okay. Morse, back to seriousness. Okay. So you slide down ball. Woo! And what do you do then, Cordy?
I'm going to angrily storm over towards the stairs, however far I can.
Ball, were you right by Felix?
I was nearby. Yes.
I'm getting a double feed, so you know.
Sorry.
It's okay. Okay, yeah, so basically you're right there, Cordelia. You can feel free to try to attack one. You can try to slide down it. This is your endless opportunities.
Okay,
Says
well,
Big Lee Ghost.
since we're in fucking Magic Fairyland, I'm going to take a flying leap jump down the stairs and crack my whip at them.
Okay, can you give me a roll?
Perhaps.
Just wait for my turn.
I got a
Hawaiian
natural 20.
kicks.
You got a what?
I got a nat 20.
You got a nat 20? This is awesome. Okay, so as you do this, you
Roll
go
to
and you
confirm. Roll to confirm.
What's that? Roll again.
When-
confirm
when
the
you-
nat 20.
A natural 20 roll is a critical threat. You have to roll to confirm. If you beat their AC, then it's a critical hit.
I got a 12.
You didn't beat my AC, but in Fairy
No,
Tale
no.
Land, I'm gonna let this one
Hansel and
slide.
Gretel bullshit.
I'm gonna let this one slide just for effects. So she goes down and she slides down and whips
Yeah,
her
she
chain.
does.
Yeah. And as she does it, yeah, you see it smack. And as it smacks down, bam, you see them go, man, kind of disintegrate and go flying away from each other. And then they fall. Where they fall, they are falling into the grates. The grates have opened and they fall in there. And you can hear them getting eaten. That's all.
Oh.
Antic Donkey, it's your turn, buddy.
All right. So do I see any creatures from where I'm at? Because I'm starting at the guitar.
No, you don't. But you can hear and you can see action happening. You can kind of hear stuff happening even below you because if you do think about it, this is the second floor. So technically where the books are is where your bar is. By the way, I forgot to say you were enticed by the bar. I did say that earlier, but you have an enticement to rather be at the bar than fight. Just so you know.
Oh. Okay.
So I would like to roll from you, buddy. Can you give me
Okay.
a rollski? Woo!
Do you want me to add my will modifier, or is this like a saving
straight-
throw, or just a
Give me
straight roll?
A straight roll.
17.
Good job, buddy. You're not enticed. As much as you miss home and as much as it does call to you, you realize there are bigger things at hand right now. Might not be the next turn, but for this turn, you're focused on the mission at hand, buddy.
All
You're gonna
right.
take care of it.
Well, after I break free from the shackles of wanting to serve other people, I guess, I transform into Axel Glitter Rose.
Oh
And
my God.
I grab Mom and I go running as far as I can, which is 20 feet, and I will play a little ditty. And when I strum the strings, it kind of sounds a little like Sir Thud's mouth sound effect in Onomatopoeia Workshop.
How do those go? How do those sound?
So it goes blink, ding, 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 blink, ding, 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 blink, ding, 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 and I use Mom as my new divine focus, and I cast Summon Monster 1, and a brass monkey, a funky monkey, a brass monkey chunky, a funky monkey appears at the end of the stairs.
Woo!
And it has
I had to
30
clap
feet
it.
of movement, and it can attack on my turn. So the brass monkey runs down the stairs and attacks the first animal it can see, or enemy it can see.
Okay, but it isn't a brass monkey. It's not. Not in this world. Not in my world. It is a steel panther, my friend. You guys catch the reference?
Does it smell like a girl from Oklahoma?
It's a steel. So it is a steel panther. Your monkey has turned into.
Stripper girl.
So you notice that this thing, it'll have all the same attacks, just changed out, like bash for squash and this and that. But it's a steel panther.
Okay.
Go ahead and use it.
The Steel Panther is going to run down the stairs and attack for. Ooh, that's not good. That is. Oh, it bites for 13. 13 to hit.
What else do you have? Is it all 13 altogether?
13 altogether.
Steel Panther does not hit, my friend. It doesn't. But it's honestly enticed.
But it's pretty badass.
It's pretty enticing. They have not seen anything like this in a long time. So they're like, oh my God, a Steel Panther. And
Honestly,
and-
Felix wants to party. Now Felix wants to party like tomorrow is the end of the world.
Yeah. Okay. So that brings us to Ball. Does that end your turn, Alec?
Yeah, that ends my turn.
So Glitter Rose.
Axel Glitter Rose.
Okay. After this stream, we need to go back, write all these down. These are going to be all of Andic's aliases now that he has the hat of disguise.
I better start favoriting some of these filters, and
So does that? It brings it. Oh, it's Graceland Ghost. Hi, Graceland Ghost. Hey.
Hi, Graceland Ghost.
We had a kid meow.
Hi, sweetie.
Oh, she's smiling. You can smile a little bit more.
Oh,
There you go, baby. Cute girl. Come here. There you go. That's my daughter. In case you guys didn't know, once I became a ghost, I decided to have a family, and Graceland Ghost.
I'm so proud of you, Bigley.
Thank you. Look at how God it keeps taking it off her face.
It's so cute.
I'm so proud of you for breaking away from the stereotype that marriage is from till death do you part.
Here, man, can you pause and take her? Hold on, real quick, guys.
Hi, sweetie.
Oh. Whoa. That was a visual. Oh.
Okay, my friends. Okay, so we took off on Ball, right? We're on Ball right now. What are we gonna do, Sir Ball? Sir Ball, that's what I'll
We
do.
can hear you, sir.
He looks like Antonio Balderas.
Outstanding. Okay, now you can hear me.
Antonio Ball, there is.
So, Ball pulls out his hat, places it on his head, and does exactly what everybody expects him to do. He charges for the stairs, leaps off the stairs down near Cordelia, and as he does, he lets out
Can
his
you
war
roll?
cry.
Can you give me a roll for the jump, my friend? Because you're a very tall.
Cannonball!
Oh my god, that was fucking scary loud. Can you possibly roll real quick? I want to know how high you jump. This is going to determine how aggressive you're jumping right now.
Remember,
17?
jump is augmented by your baseline speed.
He's also 9 feet in a house that's 8.
Yeah, just leap down the stairs, basically. But I got a 17.
You got a 17? Okay, so
Yeah.
you go down there and you crash the area. Bam! It shakes up already some of the characters that have been flying around already. It shakes up the ones that are already there. You see the horde still coming in really fat. And you notice some of the crates start to open. And as because of your smash, the crates on the bottom start to open. Boom. Where the blood spots are, where the books are as well, the blood spots are, those are now unusable tires. You can't use those. Those are now holes into the middle of fucking nowhere. Or is it? Ooh.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit something though.
Yeah, hit something.
Yeah, that was a jumping attack.
Yeah.
And you know, of course, I'm gonna go for the ogre. That would be a 12 plus 7 plus 3, 22.
The sexual Tyrannosaurus that Ball is, he's gonna hit it.
Well, I'm trying to see. Do you happen to have a ranged weapon ball by chance?
I have reach.
How far is your reach? Because you
10
jump
feet.
down the stairs, right? That's 10, 15, 25, 35, 40. 40 feet is your max reach, right?
Yeah, 40 feet is his land speed. His reach after that is 10 feet.
10 feet? It still wouldn't be in your area just yet because
Okay.
it's his first turn.
It works for me.
You could throw, dude, do something. Throw a fucking goblin at him or do whatever you want. You just can't reach him right now.
Okay,
He's just,
that's fine.
you do whatever you, okay.
Hold on. I'll just lazily throw a goblin in his direction. Range isn't my thing.
Okay.
I'm probably gonna miss. But as I throw it, recovering from my cannonball moment, I'll throw the goblin and just go, take this, you onion bitch.
Oh, hold the fuck on.
He's not talking about
Hey, you just threw that thumb on me. And then, oh, I have to see. What did you roll to hit?
Oh, wow, that actually was pretty good. 21.
21. I just look at the AC, correct?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you hit the ogre with this fucking thing. It's like, yeah, oh, fuck me. I don't like onions. And it took a hit, and go ahead and give me some damage, actually.
It's an improvised weapon, so that it would be 9.
9?
Yeah,
You
I
hit
rolled
this
a 2.
thing, bah! And it turns into your guys' favorite apple
tasty
pie.
pastry.
Yeah, I was going to say the apple pie, though. It turns into apple pie, almost as if it was made by Andit Glittersprite. It's just so fucking delicious and so good. So it ends up hitting him. Boom. Still does damage. You saw it does damage. But now he's covered in tastiness, and he's just all lubed up for another fight, like jelly. And you start to see bees kind of take note of the jelliness, and they start to come to where he is. And now they have landed on this ogre, and they are chilling. Baja Blast.
Oh my god. I was expecting that in a can. I was expecting that to come out. Why have I
Been out in
not
cans
seen
for a
it
while.
yet?
It comes and goes.
Real quick before we get too
I'm
far
not gonna
removed.
say. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it.
What's up? What would you say?
Say
And
Say it.
Glitters Road?
Oh, I just wanted to say ball
Say
players,
it!
locker room
Your mom
talk.
comes and goes.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say,
I
"Can I have a
come
Mountain
and
Dew?"
I'm listening. And
We'll be
and
like-
still.
Yeah, Amskull.
Angsel. Angsel.
Funny's locker room talk is gonna be like, yeah, you had a face like an ogre, but I still hit it.
Hair on your nipples, it's on your box. In Oklahoma City, you're considered a fox.
Oh no.
Back on topic, my friends. We are losing focus.
Naturally.
Sorry.
So
I
it is
haven't
now
even
the
started
goblin's
drinking tonight.
turn. I know I haven't even took a sip yet. So we noticed, or it is now the goblin's turn. The goblins are going to move in one unison, so you guys know. Unfortunately, I think the closest target to them right now would
Is
be
this like the
Cordelia.
Walking Dead pace or like
These
the
motherfuckers are running
zombies
at
from World War Z?
Oh, we're
Well,
talking.
hey, the Steel Panther is down the stairs as well.
Okay, so it's going to go for the Steel Panther. It's going to go for Cordelia, I believe. Ball. Felix, you didn't make it all the way, right?
No,
Okay,
no,
you guys have Will.
I was on the stairs, and then there was the cannonball, so Felix did his.
Okay, so right now, Axel, Glitter Rose, and Felix Adelphi are in the safe zone for now. You guys have the large goblin. I'm sorry, not the large horde of goblins coming at you, and they're going in for the attack. They go for the Steel Panther. All night, party all day. Whoa. Plus, I rolled a 13, my friend.
Whoa! It
I got
doesn't
two.
It
hit.
doesn't hit your Steel Panther?
Doesn't hit the Steel Panther.
DM, how does hordes work with
You're the
roll?
DM.
You're okay. Well then,
Hey, why don't you just make?
OGDM.
Why don't you make a few different attacks, like 3 different attacks for each person, right?
boom. Okay, so we'll just roll. Pop. Didn't hit. Pop. Didn't hit. So these hordes go at you guys, right? Boom. They didn't attack. Still, I'm actually gonna roll again. It needs to hit someone. Didn't hit.
And they
One
don't
more
stop
time.
coming, and they don't stop 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 coming, and they don't stop
They just
coming.
like disappear as they
There we
don't make
go.
it.
There we go. That one's a hitter. And this one hit Cordelia. Cordelia. I know. I'm sorry. There was a bunch that didn't hit, and you are unfortunately the soul it hit. So it goes and they attack you and they swarm on you. Right? And you see the things kind of crawling out of the crates trying to help. They can't really get out the crate, but they're trying to grab as many as they can to pull out. Not to really help you at this point, you realize, but they're fucking hungry. And so the attack. Cordelia takes 6 points of damage. Ogre's turn.
Ooh.
Ogre's turn. Ogre is now super fucking pissed.
He does.
It's now super pissed that he just got hit with the fucking damn goblin that ended up he thought was an onion, ended up turning some humble apple pie. But I'm not humble about shit. Ball, your ass is mine. And he makes it known that he's going straight for Ball. And he runs at you, Ball. He runs at you. He decides to attack with his javelin. Ranged weapon, he decides to attack with his javelin first with a throw. It's just a simple 1d4, I believe, if I hit. 19
Oh yeah, that hits.
plus.
Ball has an
Okay,
AC
for
of
sure.
12.
So he goes to throw this. Ball took 3 points of damage.
Oh no.
And then he says, "How do you like that?" And then it is now
Harder.
Felix Adelphi's
Harder,
turn.
Daddy,
But
harder.
you hear,
Man after my own heart.
you do hear another crashing on the wall where the lava lake is. Boom! And you can tell, you start to see lava leaking in through the house. You know that this is not going to withstand another hit. You guys feel it. You know it. So boom, it breaks through. It is now leaking into the house very slowly. Not enough to get too worried about it yet. Just don't go stand right there. You should be all right. But it's starting to come in. Kind of slows down the horde a little bit, which is cool. But what are you guys gonna do? Felix, my man. What
Okay.
you do, buddy?
Felix is on the stairs. He can see the ogre.
Yes.
Does he have a clear line of sight to the ogre?
Yes, you do, because the ogre's now closer as well.
Okay, so Andik's on the stairs with me.
He is. Yes. Did you move up, Andy?
Ball's down there.
No, I only got 20 feet away from the guitar.
Okay. So only people that are up there is Sir Glitcher's Road and Axel Glitcher's Road, and you. They're upstairs. Everyone else is downstairs.
Okay. I'm gonna move up to right behind Cordelia.
Okay.
Eldritch Blast.
Back of my head.
No. Rolled an 8 plus
so reach around.
4.
Okay.
It's a 12.
Okay.
So that's a 12 touch attack. Oh, she's not flat-footed, but she wouldn't be expecting it from me, so she might be flat-footed against my attack.
Oh wait, are you attacking a Cordelia?
Oh yeah.
Oh, Cordelia, you're being attacked. Shabba-da-ba-ba-ba, he's going at you. Cordelia, what's your AC?
Fuck. These bitches. My AC is 16.
No,
16.
it's Eldritch Blast is a touch AC. It's it's just your dex plus.
Touch is 13.
Oh, okay. So
He
I
goes.
don't hit. Felix goes to Eldritch Blast, but like, good game, Cordelia. Hey, what did I say earlier?
Eldritch Blast, not Eldritch Ass.
So you end up Eldritch blasting. You even see Bigly Ghost looking like, oh man, I was not expecting that. And you guys do also see Bigly Ghost has not moved from that area, but nothing's really fucking with him. He's just there doing his thing. And that's what it is. Bigly, quit making it about you. I'm sorry. Back to where it was. So, Felix, did that end your turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Cordelia, it is now your turn.
I got you, Cordelia. Pow. Misses.
Can I, in reflex, elbow him in the face?
You can elbow him in the face if you want.
Okay, I'm going to do that.
Okay. This is gonna be. You gotta tell me what you roll.
11.
And okay, what's your AC?
14.
And 11. So you go to hit him in the face, and you know how in dreams when you go to punch something and you're just super slow, your fucking elbow, you basically are like.
Hey. Oh. Wait a minute. Felix dropped his coat earlier, right? Yeah. So he doesn't have that +2 AC,
Yes,
and
you do.
he's gonna.
Yes, you do.
Oh, I was gonna
Okay.
let it happen.
Okay, let it happen then. Okay, well, we'll let it happen.
Yeah.
Player's choice. We'll go with the player's choice on that one.
Just gonna let it happen. Felix takes it in the face, and there's little blood coming out of his nose, but it immediately heals.
No, it does not. Why are you? It does not heal. It just-
Felix has damage reduction.
This is not realm. I don't think he can control it in.
Oh well, I mean,
No,
as
we're
a
in La
class,
La Land, Fred.
as a class feature, Felix has damage reduction. So when he
Okay,
takes,
so
when he takes damage that's not specifically from cold iron, it immediately heals.
So it's healed
to a certain amount.
You see that there is no blood. It's completely healed, but
Okay.
he is not. There is applesauce that is just drenching from his nose. I'm talking drenching applesauce. He's like, what the? It doesn't really bother him. If anything, it's kind of tasty. Yeah, it's almost like, but it's just going. You gave him the apple elbow, and it's just going. It didn't even. What was your attack? What was your damage on that, Cordelia?
What would that just be? 1d6?
Yeah.
6.
A 6?
Mhm.
Yeah. A 6 damage, Felix.
Yeah, 6 non-lethal.
Okay.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
doesn't do anything.
Okay, yeah. That's what I was gonna say. Yeah. Applesauce, bitch. So, Axel, Glitters, Rose, it's on you and your Steel Panther.
Yeah, I'm just gonna run 20 more feet and get 10 feet away from the stairs. And then my Steel Panther is gonna attack the nearest enemy.
Can you? I'm so sorry. I don't mean to do this to you. Can you give me a roll? Just a regular straight roll. D20.
Oh, regular straight roll 18.
Okay, cool. Continue on. You're good.
And 12 for the attack, so I don't think that hits.
It does not hit. It does not hit.
Wow.
Oh, do you want to yell something to him? Do you want to yell anything at these creatures? Do you want to do any free action move?
I want to yell at my panther and say, "You're no better than the fucking monkey."
You notice the panther got a little down on itself, and that ends
As it should.
As it should.
You're
damn
a
right.
dick.
Oh, whose turn is it now? It is
Ball.
Ball. My good friend Ball.
All right, so Ball. I don't need the hat anymore. Ball here. He's going to square up against this ogre, rip his shirt open, and then charge with that axe.
You need to roll right. Give me a roll right now.
What
This
that
is
axe
not,
do?
It is not even for an attack. It is now because you took your shirt off. You need to roll.
What am I adding? Or subtracting?
Huh?
I said, what am I adding or subtracting?
Just a.
Just a straight roll, I got a 10.
You're not adding or subtracting anything. I just want a straight roll.
I just got a 10.
You got a 10?
Yep.
You have noticed that this Shrek is a female, and you guys are like, as soon as she took her shirt off, she's like, oh shit, and you're like, oh shit. You don't really feel enticed to attack her no more. There's no enticingness for you to attack. If anything, you want to be like,
hold on.
save you.
I'm gonna axe her out.
Ball's married.
You're gonna ask her out.
No. Axe her out.
Hey, oh, what does that mean?
That
Hey,
means
Felix,
I
when you press the
end up
mute
throwing my
button,
axe
it's a lot of
behind me
people
because I
coming
rolled a natural 1. Just
Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it.
so
Hey, thank
rip the shirt open,
Oh,
go to swing
shit.
the axe,
Oh,
kinda
fuck
let it
me.
go, and how you doing?
Hey, yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen after this, but I think you're really fucking hot, and I'm saying maybe if however this turns, maybe me and you can go get that wood taken care of. Yeah,
I love handling wood.
that's so stupid.
You want to help me with my wood? I could use
Is
an
there
extra
any?
set of hands.
I got you all day. Oh, I can lift so much wood. I can lift so much wood, Ball. I'll lift it with these hands. Look at my hand. It's ready for the wood. Look at it. It's like, come here, give me that wood. I'll so do stuff with it. Oh, I'm the one that's taking it too far, though, Max. Hey, first of all, we were having fun, okay? That was just having fun. Oh, but I'm the one that gets sidetracked. Well, then continue, please. Fine.
Did he just say Did he just say
Ball,
sidetracked?
would you like to attack? He did.
Oh yeah.
I did.
I'm gonna go with. I'm just gonna go for the hug. Just big hug and just big grapple.
Go for the hug?
Big
Okay,
grapple.
so grapple. This is
I
gonna
got
be
a
the
17 to
weirdest
hit.
death. 17 to hit. Grapple.
Just gotta hit the touch AC.
Okay, hold on. Is it touch AC?
Yep. Well, no.
Okay, got the touch AC.
If you're looking at just a
Flat-footed
regular
AC?
ogre, that hits.
We're gonna go in for like a crushing hug. She-Wreck. Her name is She-Wreck. Is going to definitely hug back. And I believe if it's the grapple, it's a. All I'm seeing is opposed grapple. Let me see. I'm
Well,
sorry.
Opposed grapple would be my grapple check versus hers. Who's
It
in
looks like
control
my
of this
grapple
hug?
it's touch plus grapple
Hold on.
plus 12. Plus 12. I want you to embrace me. I want you to split me, daddy. I'm done. I need to quit. This is me right now. Oh God.
Hey, if this ends in an orgy in the middle of a battlefield, it ends in an orgy in the middle of the battlefield.
I'm really trying to make that
Gotta
happen
go out with a
between
bang,
Ball.
right?
I'm trying to make that happen with Ball right now.
Dahlia and Freya. Shit.
Take your time, Cordelia. You're good.
So the cats are getting out of control.
So you embrace a hug. Actually, She-Rek invites it and gives you one back. So she's in an open grapple with you, but hugs you and kind of, she's not trying to be, maybe you guys can understand each other because she's not trying to be aggressive, but she's really strong as well.
That's how we do.
So you guys are fucking hugging and crushing each other. I love this. I love all of this right now. Yeah! Is there any damage or are we just hugging? We hugging it out?
No damage yet. Just hugging it out.
Okay, for sure. Does that end your turn, my friend?
Oh yeah.
For sure. So this brings us to the goblins. This brings us to the goblins, who are now completely turned on by what they're seeing.
Yeah.
Completely turned on by what they have just seen. And gotta fix my focus. There we go. Completely turned on by what they have just seen. And they have looked away for just a brief second, enough for their turn to end. I take that back. They kill your Steel Panther. There's not even going to be a roll. They just kill it. They're like, oh, fuck, sacrifice. Yeah, throw it in the hole. Fuck it. They're done. Steel Panther is gone, but they don't attack you guys.
Are they making love to the Steel Panther now?
No, they just killed it. Now they're going to watch an orgy break out. And so...
Blood orgy!
So you guys have both. You guys have subdued
It's a critter Christmas.
Subdue the goblin. Now it's the ogre's turn. But unfortunately, the ogre doesn't want to attack either. It has found true love.
Hold on. You always got to ask the question.
Yes.
Does she want to take over the hug?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
so then we do oppose. Then you roll your grapple. I roll my grapple. We see who's in control of this hug.
Okay, let's do it. Rolled a natural 20, dude.
Damn. I got a 17.
So Mr. Aran says you need to roll initiative. Yes.
We got a natural 20. So it just grabs you.
Thank you, Cannibal.
Oh, Cannibal, thank you. I'm not watching the stream right now. I apologize. So it doesn't even. It goes for a hug, and it goes for like a underneath buttocks hug. So she is now hugging you, but she grabbed that ass cheek, bro. She's all like, somebody once told me I groped these cheeks. They warned me that I would fall in love with your face. And they fucking, yeah, that's what happened. She rubbed your butt cheeks. And that ends her turn. And so it's going to be at the top of the order.
Stuck in the hole again. And they told me I
Ball
shouldn't put it there.
I'm so happy.
But,
I just want to say this for people watching. I am very happy that Ball has found some true love right now. It's a beautiful thing. I have not seen this side of Ball before, and it's lovely. I know this is a beautiful thing. You don't even know Ball, Bigley. Shit, dude, calm down. Well, I'm taking over the story. I'm knowing him now. Well, then take over, buddy. Start taking over. Okay, so it starts out again. Felix Adelphi, my main many man. But unfortunately, you guys have noticed.
Wait. Okay. Felix is gonna. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Just for that, you lost your fucking turn. No,
Well,
Bigley, that's not how it works. That's not how it works, Bigley. Well, then how does it work? You can't just do it. Bigley, look, he was honestly trying to help you right there. You need to calm down. I'm sorry. Sorry about that, Felix. I'm new, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Just play with it. Play
okay.
with him, dude.
Regardless of what happens, Felix takes his turn to eat sausage and cheese.
I allow it. I want some sausage and cheese now. This is Ricky talking. So,
Felix,
you guys
need
notice-
to share your sausage with the
I'm gonna
party.
mute this.
he's all,
Not the entire party. Wink.
I was gonna say, we could do some
He said-
ASMR right here.
Oh, fuck, it's echoing.
You want a VIP pass, Mr. Adelphi?
Okay, so back on topic.
Little
Back on topic.
backstage.
Back on topic. You guys
No more
notice
derail.
at this point that the lava hits again. Boom! And it has crashed completely through the building. It has taken up the whole or you see where the window is? It is now taken up the window and 20 feet completely around. And it's not every round that it's completely filling up. It is every second it is filling up more and more. You notice the goblins around are being fucking burnt alive. What's even worse is the things that were underneath trying to help you guys are being smoldered and burned. You hear screaming, you can smell the flesh. It smells like bacon though, so it's kind of delicious. So it puts you in a like weird position, but you guys got to keep going. So hey, calm down, buddy. I know, man, but I'm really into this right now. Yeah, that's what's happening. Felix, main money man, what do you do? Lava's breaking in. It's going everywhere.
Eats sausage and cheese.
My fucking man. I love it. Yes, you do. That ends Felix's turn. Felix, you have immunity for this turn. There's nothing that can happen to you, sir. You ate a fucking potion of nothing happening to you. Cordelia, what are you doing, my friend?
Chilling. I don't know.
You don't chill? You're just gonna chill downstairs with the lava?
Can I like grab Felix since he's right the fuck behind me and start dragging him up the stairs?
You sure
Felix
can
is
if you could
cheese
give me a
melting.
strength check.
Do you grab him by the sausage?
Grab him by the sausage and
Come on,
drag him
sausage boy.
upstairs.
Okay, I take it back. Felix, you do not have immunity. This might hurt you.
So strength 15 plus 2, 17.
You grab him by
I've been
his sausage.
waiting for this moment for all my life. Oh, Lord.
Just hold on. I remember when you grabbed it. I did not lend a hand, 'cause it's the first time, the last time a sausage ever had. I'm done. Okay.
Felix goes with her.
Felix
So
does
you guys
not
go running up.
resist.
And this is actually very good that you guys did this, because you guys start to see, this is exactly what you see. You guys see lava just starting to pour in. At this point, the horde is trying to leave itself. Felix is getting dragged up by his sausage. You see fucking Shrek, and Ball just fucking fully embracing each other. Like finally, they found somebody that understands them. So I got to see what his next move is going to be, because it's going to be great. You guys run upstairs. Does that end your turn, Cordelia?
Yes, I'm
Okay.
just pulling him up there.
My pimpin'. And so, Glitter's Road. I don't like that you haven't changed your name yet, sir.
Oh, okay. All right.
I have let it slide for 4 turns.
Okay. Real quick. I have a name.
It's coming up right now. Oh, it's gonna pop up.
I just want to see who are they off the stairs? Are they up the stairs? Have they cleared the stairs?
They are coming up the stairs, but before you actually do, I need you to give me another quick roll to see where your
All right.
enticingness and your intention is drawn to.
That is a 6.
6, my friend. You want to go by that bar? You want to be by that bar? It doesn't matter. Anything else? Nothing else matters right now besides you being behind that bar. Your happy place.
Okay, well, I'm assuming I still had this in mind. Okay.
Okay.
So this was my plan. My name is now Andic Thudsbride. And I was going to take, and all I can think of is Ball Punion's Cannonball. And my plan was to get to the edge of the stairs and roll down the stairs like the kid in that movie Hook. But I can't do it because I need to go to the bar. So I am just going to curl up in a ball, and start rolling towards the bar, going Cannonball! And that's my turn. If I can get there, I want to start wiping down the counter.
My friend, not only do you make it there, I will give this. You make it there, you make a clear entrance. You right in between the slit there, ba, 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 almost like you've known this place forever. And you start wiping down the counters ever so gently. And while you're wiping them down, it's saying to the window, to the walls, to the windows, to the walls, to the windows, to the walls. That's actually a hint. So, Ball, it is now on you.
So till the sweat drops off, Ball Punion.
Ball. To the sweat drop down. Balls, balls, balls.
All right, so
No.
I'm gonna look this.
Hold on, I'm sorry. Let me get in character, brother.
Never gonna hear that song sing again.
Look her
It's not
deep in
gonna
the
work out
eyes.
between us. You know you have to go.
And I'm gonna
You have
look
to
back
go,
over
Ball.
my shoulder toward Cordelia. I'm gonna push the ogre away and say, I may be half a man, but she's all woman. And gonna push this ogre into the lava.
Can you give me okay, if this is the route you want to take, can you give me a check? Because I need to see if you're still enticed. Okay.
What kind of check are you looking for?
Give me a just tell me what your number is.
15.
15?
Yep.
You're a piece of shit. I was hoping for it to work out. So you go and fucking push. You go and push. And she actually says, no matter how dumb you are, I'll always love you. And then just go and fucking right into the lava, buddy. She falls right in. She fell in almost willingly. And so that's the end of She-Wreck. And I'll give you a free action, Ball. I'll give you another free action right now.
Well, I mean,
it was
that would be a
simple
standard action. That'd be like a
Well,
standard
okay.
action. So I'm just gonna start moving my large, heavily muscular ass up to the stairs.
Okay. Okay, so you start moving up there. Ogre is off of the menu. As you do so, you do notice that the bees have come back. I need all of you to give me
Chosen the
a sound.
bees.
Give me another sound check. Even though there's a lot going around here, this is how I based it with the bees. So please give me sound checks.
14.
I
14?
rolled a 4.
Okay. Okay.
7.
7. Okay.
21.
Oh shit, son. Okay. So this is and they're not going to touch you. This is because you rolled it or because you have a higher than a 20. You
I'm
hear
just
the buzzing.
wiping down the bar anyways.
Yeah, you hear the bzzz. Fuck it. Actually, they actually sound more like patrons that want to come in and buy some beer. So like, hey, buzz, 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 let me in. Buzz, 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 buzz. I want to buy a beer. Buzz, 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 buzz. Why are you
We're
taking over this
closed.
show? My bad. Go ahead and take over. Okay, here we go. So the bees go, buzz, 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 buzz. I want to come in. Hey, buddy, I love your alcohol. Shit, no name bar. Should be a somebody bar. This is great. I love this place. 5 out of 5. And you're hearing all these fantastic things. Ball, you rolled a what again?
14.
A 14. You hear buzzing as well. This is these ones are meant to wanting to attack you though. They come in and they just swarm around you and they're like, cash money, and they attack you. Shouldn't be too much though. I'm going to. It's a simple hit, but more of a nuisance than anything. To kind of give you a couple stings. 1 point of damage.
Oh, 1 point of damage.
They're just really annoying. And well, they also have poison, but it's not. I'm not going to poison you guys in here. And
Hold on a second. Hold on. I have to hide something on stream real quick.
Okay.
That should have hit. What did it?
Sorry, I carried away.
Wiener,
Balls. I was your backup, and I was saying balls. God, man, you wouldn't think I was over 30. Childish ash brain. Oh man. So bees go in. Lava is now taking over completely for the goblins. The goblin's turn is not over. The lava has risen so much so that it is up to the staircase. I presume you guys are all at least at the staircase, correct? If not, somebody's dead.
I'm wherever Cordelia dragged me to.
Cordelia grabbed you by your sauce and took you upstairs, my friend. You are upstairs with Cordelia. Oh, you guys know Sandic too. If you guys want a drink, he is ready to serve you. It's not enticing, so you guys don't have to. Ball looks like he can use a drink after losing the love of his life.
Ball has something to announce when he goes up the stairs.
Okay. So you guys go ahead and go up the stairs. I'm giving you guys a fair warning. This is your guys' last turn, possibly. So do what you guys will do.
Outstanding.
Who's coming to an initiative?
Okay. I believe it starts with Felix.
Starts with Felix.
I look at Cordelia in the eye. Thank you. You've always been there for me. You saved me once again. And I just little spark of Eldritch Blast, and
it's got to be cornier. You got to do it cornier.
Just enough to make it tingle and like run it up her back. And one of the books I read tonight was from your mom and dad's journal. And he got really explicit about the things that he did to her.
Felix, can you give me a quick roll real quick? Can you give me a quick roll real quick?
8.
An 8? Okay, that Eldritch Blast wasn't a tingle. That shit was a shock. So you went up and she's like, shamalama.
And he's telling me the shit about my parents, and I'm just not turned on right now.
So you kind of gave her a little shock. You meant to go for something, but you fucking shocked her on accident. Continue, buddy.
Oh no, it was
selfish lover. Your dad.
Tried to turn her on, ended up jumping a car.
You started up something for sure. So is that all you want?
These little pinpricks in her corset.
Anyway, it's illustrated if you want to look at it later.
Hey,
Ow! God.
Hey,
Jesus!
Felix, Sir Felix.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you, because you've always been nice to Bigley. Look out the window, sir. You notice that you see a trampoline on the ground. There's no lava around it, but you do see that there's a trampoline. If you look at the map, that thing that's on the bottom right there is a trampoline. Remember, you're
the
on
thing that looks like a trampoline that looks like a trampoline.
Yeah, that is a trampoline.
Trampoline looking trampoline.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Don't trust it. It's a trampoline.
It's a trampoline. So you do notice that. That's the free hit. Cordelia, it's on you, my friend.
Hey.
Were you not done? Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, well, I mean, you pointed out the trampoline, so I figured I'd point it out to everyone else, like, hey.
Definitely.
What's up with that trampoline?
Okay, so
Windows to the wall.
Go ahead and jump. Might as well jump.
you know what? Screw this. I run towards the window and jump out.
Okay. Cordelia does that. That ends Cordelia's turn. Andic, what do you do? Can you give me a roll, buddy?
6.
My friend, you still want to be behind the bar. You still want to make sure that if a customer wants in and wants a beer, that you're going to give it to them.
Yeah, that's right, bro. This is Chad Dick Glitter's bride.
No!
Chadwick.
Bro.
Chadwick.
Come on, guys.
Sheesh.
Come on, guys. Come get a beer with me. Come on, sit down. Let's watch the game. Cha, bro.
Cha, bro. That Chadwick Thun's bride. That ends your turn, my friend. This is where you be. Cordelia. Already jumped. I'm sorry. Ball, buddy.
Like, what?
Ball, what are you doing? Oh my God, Ball.
It was either that or this. And this doesn't work quite as well.
No, the other one's fantastic. Yeah.
All right. Okay. So what am I going to do? Well, as I come up the stairs and I get stung by these bees, I see Andic over there behind the bar. And I put it together, bars and bees. Where are the apples? Where are the apples? I did not choose the bees.
The apples are outside the window, brah.
Out the window? Outstanding. So I'm going to run, leap,
That's where the party is,
following
brah.
Cordelia, and again, screaming, Cannonball!
Jump,
I'm
jump,
gonna get
jump,
mushroom
jump.
stamped in the back of the head. Jesus Christ.
Felix, I'll give you. It's gonna go to you right now for. Actually, we'll do it this way. Can you give me a roll?
Cocked. Nat 20.
Nat 20. Okay. You are in full decision of what you want to do this round, buddy. What do you decide to do?
Felix is going to do a Spetsnaz style, like, jump, flip out the window, land on the trampoline, and
Yay! So as you guys
This
are
was
falling,
righteous, brah.
as you guys are falling, Chadwick Richardsbride, you are not apart. But as you guys are falling, you notice you guys are falling for a while. And we will be right back after this quick break, you guys. So please stay tuned.
Ciao, brah.
3.5 is brought to you by
Greeting and salutation. I work for Plus by affiliation. Here at Plus, we strive to open a world of opportunity to everyone, everywhere. Do you need a miner to help extract some more? Consider it Plus. Do you need a wagon train to transport your crops to market? Consider it Plus. Do you need a new knife to butcher your game faster? Consider your knife Plus. Our master craftsmen have unlocked the secret of making everyday items their best so you can be at your best. Through research, development, and social arrangements, we have the roads to help you find whatever and whoever you need, whenever you need it. Our dedication to making the world a better and more comfortable place means the safety of our wares is absolutely paramount. We now have 2 options for membership, Mundane and Merchant. Our Mundane membership will allow you access to our special listings on Greg's List, not normally open to the general public. In addition, it raises the debt ceiling to get you your enhanced products now instead of later. Our Merchant memberships allow for an even greater level of borrowing with flexible repayment plans. Additionally, our transportation webwork will get your goods to market fast and safe. So please, stop in at any of our many Plus locations today. Join in the next hour and get a discount on any purchase of 100 gold or less from our subsidiary, Masterwork.
So then I asked the moon, how do you cut your hair? He said he clips it.
Oh, hey, what's up, man? I didn't see you over there. Welcome to Ravi's Bakery and Herbal Supplies.
You know they can't see you, right?
Yeah, not with that attitude. Anyways, if you're looking for a nice little tasty pastry or you're looking for a herb to kind of spice up your meals, you're at the right shop. Even if you're looking for a special herb to kind of keep you like in your own element when you're out there on like campaigns with people that you really don't know, you're at the right place. Or like you're just like in your own head and you're like, man, I can really go for some sage right now. It really makes it better. Well, man, you're at the place where you could have it on you always.
Or like, your parents kind of look at you, like wrong because the rest of your family ended up doing something with their elf lives, and you just like, I'm me, and I'm like a flower ready to blossom.
You're at the right place.
Like you fall in love as a virgin and then you end up accidentally crushing your love with the rock.
You're at the right place. Man, I can really go for a pastry right now. I wonder if I have any pastries cooking. Oh, yeah, that's right. Commercial. So why don't you come down to
Ravi's Pastries, Bakery, and, man, I'm too irked for this.
Just come on down. You're at the right place. Ravi's Bakery and Herbal Supplies.
All sales are final. If you decide that you want your money back after you've done all the product, well, go fuck yourself because you're not going to get it back.
Yeah, Cannibal,
else to say,
we just
say, just
missed out on some great crackhead energy. We finished off the one-shot portion, which we will now be rolling directly into returning to our regularly scheduled program. And I realized I'm talking over the commercials. I apologize. Please enjoy.
Earth Thuds, onomatopoeia and mouse sound effect workshop. You often find yourself regaling townsfolk or fellow tavern patrons with tales of glory and valor. You often struggle with describing the sound your warhammer made whilst crushing in an enemy's skull. Let Sir Thud's onomatopoeia and mouth sound effect workshop work for you. We know just where to insert the otherwise wayward thwack or pow. Need a whack or splash? We have shelves full. Want to relay the sound made whilst uncorking a vial of poison? Want to relive the chord struck when the bard fascinated the evil lich? Come on down and visit Sir Thud's Onomatopoeia and Mouth Sound Effect Workshop in the Kingdom of Ishtar at the corner of Clank and Patang Streets.
And thank you, Sir Thud. I don't know if this is a Mandalorian type thing, but maybe next time you could record without your helmet. This episode of Reviving 3.5 is brought to you by Old Pappy's Mining Supply Surplus Store. Oh, hello there. Didn't see you come in. I gather you're here because your adventure in life just didn't pan out. Oh, pan out. Get it? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to pick on you. Pick on you. Pappy knows all about it. See, that's why I opened this here store. Pappy knows just how dangerous raiding tombs and traversing dungeons can be. Here, you can get everything you need to strike it rich without all the hullabaloo that comes with plundering ancient burial sites. We got pickaxes, pans for panning, hood lanterns for nighttime panning, those little flags that you put in the ground when you stake a claim. We got hammers, chisels, and shovels, both new and used. So come on into Old Pappy's Mining Supply Surplus Store. Please? Business is not going well. Even if you don't buy anything, I'd appreciate someone to talk to. I'm not even sure why I bought this sponsor spot. I really can't afford it. I'm just so lonely. Thank you, Pappy. And just as a reminder to all of our sponsors, the ad spots are non-refundable.
People often ask me, Macon, how do I get absolutely swole like you? You can't. I'm a cloud giant. But you can look swole like me with a few of these tricks. Number 1, buy only cotton clothing with a size tag. Now wash them in boiling water for about 2 hours, then hang dry them near a fire. Put it on and you should look like you've been shopping in the halfling section. It should be so tight you need to ask for help to scratch your own butt. If there's a tourniquet effect and you begin getting a tingling sensation in your arms, that's great. It means you're actually swelling and you're going to look even bigger. Oh, make sure to wear it with the tag hanging out. Now this can be extended to almost any kind of gear. Carry a backpack that's too small. Buy a longsword and have it engraved with a warning saying to hand use only. How big is my sword? Bonfire is a 3-hand and a half sword that doubles as a hibachi. Number 2, magic. I microdose potions of bull strength. 2 drops mixed with my whey 3 times a day. And consider investing in magically enhanced lifting gear. Gauntlets of ogre power and a lifting belt of giant strength, I wear them all the time. If you look like you just came from the gym, people just assume you're yoked. Number 3, glamours, disguises, and bluffs. You're never going to be as big as me. You're going to need to lie. Padded armor, elevator shoes, you can use a makeup kit to draw on more muscular definition. All war is deception, so doing this makes you a warrior. Number 4, hang out with little people. Gnomes, halflings, some elves. Hang out with anyone smaller than you. Carry them around on your shoulders to emphasize your superior size. Consider downsizing that mount of yours also. Trade your horse for a pony. Only mount I've ever used was a giant eagle. They just don't breed horses big enough for me. Number 5, sunglasses and a tan. You want to be so brown and without eyes that people think they're looking at a tree. A druid bumped into me the other day trying to tree stride. She was so embarrassed. Oh, shave from your neck down. Everything from your neck down. Arms, chest, feet. Trees don't have hair, neither should you. That's it. Now I've got to get back to carrying my party. Thud, Derek Horse looks tired. How about getting on my shoulders?
This episode of Reviving 3.5 is brought to you by...
Greeting and salutation. I work for Plus by affiliation. Here at Plus, we strive to open a world of opportunity to everyone, everywhere. Do you need a miner to help extract some ore? Consider it Plus. Do you need a wagon train to transport your crops to market? Consider it Plus. Do you need a new knife to butcher your game faster? Consider your knife Plus. Our master craftsmen have unlocked the secret of making everyday items their best, so you can be at your best. Through research, development, and social arrangements, we have the roads to help you find whatever and whoever you need, whenever you need it. Our dedication to making the world a better and more comfortable place means the safety of our wares is absolutely paramount. We now have 2 options for membership, Mundane and Merchant. Our Mundane membership will allow you access to our special listings on Craigslist, not normally open to the general public. In addition, it raises the debt ceiling to get you your enhanced products now instead of later. Our Merchant memberships allow for an even greater level of borrowing with flexible repayment plans. Additionally, our transportation webwork will get your goods to market fast and safe. So please, stop in at any of our many Plus locations today. Join in the next hour and get a discount on any purchase of 100 gold or less from our subsidiary, Master.
So then I asked the moon, how do you cut your hair? He said you clips it.
Oh, hey, what's up, man? I didn't see you over there. Welcome to Ravi's Bakery and Herbal Supplies.
You know they can't see you, right?
Yeah, not with that attitude. Anyways, if you're looking for a nice little tasty pastry or you're looking for a herb to kind of spice up your meals, you're at the right shop. Even if you're looking for a special herb to kind of keep you like in your own element when you're out there on like campaigns with people that you really don't know, you're at the right place. Or like you're just like in your own head and you're like, man, I can really go for some sage right now. It really make it better. Well, man, you're at the place where you could have it on you always.
Or like, your parents kind of look at you, like wrong because the rest of your family ended up doing something with their elf lives, and you just like, I'm me, and I'm like a flower ready to blossom.
You're at the right place.
Like you fall in love as a virgin and then you end up accidentally crushing your love with the rock.
You're at the right place. Man, I can really go for a pastry right now. I wonder if I have any pastries cooking. Oh, yeah, that's right. Commercial. So why don't you come down to
Robbie's Pastries, Bakery, and, man, I'm too irked for this.
Just come on down. You're at the right place. Robbie's Bakery and Herbal Supplies. All sales are final. If you decide that you want your money back after you've done all the product, well, go for it yourself because you're not going to get it back. If you have anything else to say, I'm saying things at this point because I want to make this sound really radical. This thing's going really fast. Have a good day.
This episode of Reviving 3.5 is brought to you by...
Thuds, Onomatopoeia and Mouse Sound Effect Workshop. You often find yourself regaling townsfolk or fellow tavern patrons with tales of glory and valor. You often struggle with describing the sound your warhammer made whilst crushing in an enemy's skull. Let Sir Thud's Onomatopoeia and Mouse Sound Effect Workshop work for you. We know just where to insert the otherwise wayward thwack or pow. Need a whack or splash? We have shelves full. Want to relay the sound made whilst uncorking a vial of poison? Want to relive the chord struck when the bard fascinated the evil lich? Come on down and visit Sir Thud's Onomatopoeia and Mouth Sound Effect Workshop in the Kingdom of Ishtar at the corner of Clank and Patang Streets.
And thank you, Sir Thud.
All right, we are back. Now we have to do a quick change right here. We're using new video sourcing and whatnot, so let me just get that transferred on over, and we will be good to go.
Oh, okay. I see.
Ayo. Listen what I say.
Yo.
Okay.
The more I see, the less I know. The more I want to let it go.
Hey yo.
Whoa!
Okay.
I rolled a 4.
I rolled a failure. So sorry. The biggest smiles in this bitch. You doing this? I see the dice
All right.
on the cam. I'm rolling this. I see this blunt in my hand. I rolled up this.
All right, there we go. We are good. We are back.
Oh,
we
yes.
are visible. They can see us. They can hear us. Andic, you're still muted.
I do love me some RD&D memes. One of my favorite ones that I saw recently was like D&D players, stoners, are having fun rolling. Oh man, that's the sixth 3. That's the 6th 3 that I've just randomly rolled tonight. I am so glad none of those were like in game.
This is your brain on drugs. Yes. All right.
Okay. So
avocado.
I'm assuming we wake up in camp.
So,
to the DM.
Picking up from where we left off, y'all wake up, not back at camp. You were all half dressed or less, depending on your personal preference, around this unnatural hot spring that you all had decided to relax in. Still inside the pool, causing the water to be heated, is this super hot metal box. You know, the low level or the low layer of fog in the area. We had left off right after you had bagged the baddie in a bag of holding, and they decided, let's take a break for 15, 20, 30 minutes, an hour or more. At this point, the sun has gone down. You are all waking up because the insects are getting quite bothersome.
But before we do any of that, like after I bag it, I at some point have the thought to tell Andic, like, Andic, can you prepare a spell to make the dead have a gentle repose? Can you do that? Can you prepare gentle repose?
I can do that, but I don't have it prepared today already.
Oh, I know, but yeah, like as soon as you can. At some point, feel okay, and then after 15, 20 minutes, Felix is going to empty the water out of the bag of holding, keep the half dragon, half orc in the bag of holding, trying to preserve it.
Gotcha. Okay.
Oh shit. Uh-oh.
All right. So gentle repose would last 3 days at your current level. Should he cast it, or when he has the chance to cast it?
Yep.
So. All right.
Is the X where we are?
Yes, the X is where you guys are at.
Sweet.
I've been moving it around as you guys travel. I don't know if you guys have noticed it or not. Well, I've been doing it for the last several sessions.
Okay. So let's make our way back to the boat, shall we, party?
Was there something else we were supposed to do here?
No.
I know that Cordelia wanted to
find her
take a once over for her parents?
See if
Maybe
we
if
can
we
get
get on the
photos.
boat and we circle around.
Oh yeah, no. Once we get back on the boat, there's plenty we can do. But on this island, I don't think there's anything else we have to do.
Cordelia wakes up in a complete panic.
Yes.
Starts freaking the fuck out. Splashing
turn
in the
to
water
Andic.
since I assume I fell. Fuck off, Andic!
And this is what you say.
I hate you.
All right, everybody point at Andic. Everybody point at Andic right now. Just laugh at him. Laugh. I'm never going to get
beautiful.
tired of that sound.
That was-
I know.
That was beautiful.
It's wonderful. I love it. All right, so y'all want to head back to camp then?
They
Well,
do.
we want to
I'm
head back
losing
to
my
the
shit.
ship. We want to head back to the ship. Cordelia, are you okay?
Don't touch my ass.
I'll just blast this ass somewhere else.
With what?
Anything. Anything.
Yeah. Okay. No means no. Okay.
What the fuck is her problem?
Yeah, bitches be crazy.
Bitches be wildin', I know, man. I mean, she's so lovely.
I'll walk up to Cordelia and I'll say, "Are you okay, Cordy? You kind of freaked out when you saw me."
Cast a monkey.
Right now?
Yes.
All right.
I don't know
I'll
that
grab-
spell.
I'll grab my you know what? I'll grab my holy symbol and I'll go to cast a celestial monkey. But seeing as I already cast it earlier in the day when we were fighting,
Didn't count.
the fork, it doesn't work.
It doesn't. Wait.
Oh yeah.
Oh. That's okay. Earlier the day. Okay.
At least it's not a panther.
Panther. Whoa.
And then I run up to Bigley. Are you solid?
Oh yes. Yes, I am. So much so.
Are you a
I had
ghost?
this dream.
Do you have a daughter?
And you were there. And you were there.
Don't. And you were there. Hold on a second. And I go and try to make sure I have all my pastries. I'm like, yeah, that's is that a bad dream?
I think she might be dehydrated and having a fever dream.
Where is the love of my life?
Where's the lava? Did you say?
The love of my life.
Oh shit. Okay. I don't know, Cordy. I don't know.
He was tall and a deep voice.
I have no idea.
Who?
Who?
I think this is a bunch of barnacles. She has lost her mind, fellas.
It's
sit down
that
and
time
I'm
of the
just like-
month.
I glare at Felix like
He's down there. He's down
taken
here.
out of my fucking shit. I'm like,
Hello, Felix. I just realized we
Excuse me.
actually can see where we all are.
I know, right? That's why I've been saying, hey, let's use Zoom for a while. So.
Oh man.
So.
looking to fight, bro.
Hey, Felix. This is the first time I've ever been taller than anybody. Crazy.
Bigley, I
Yes,
used
sir.
to think you were crazy, but now I can see you're nuts.
This has been a great D&D session for me. I love everything. Oh. I'm so sorry. Yay. It's like hear no evil, see no evil, speak no evil up there. It's fucking who is that? Josh, DM, and Cordelia. Hey Cordelia. How you doing?
Hello there, little one.
Still not
Here's
taller
the
than-
story. Lovely Bigly, who had a brother named Andic, who's not a gnome, but he thought he was. But he left his home, and he traveled with Cordelia and I don't know. Yeah.
You were almost there. Just at the end. That's just at the end. That's it. You had
so close. You were almost there.
Where did DM go? Did we make him disappear?
He
was like, "Fuck it, I'm
can't
not breaking
even
through."
anymore.
He
Yeah.
He needs drugs to deal with us guys. Let's be real.
I told you. I have to smoke a cigar.
I think I'm.
A cigar.
I think I'm on drink number 14 now. That
You
was a
gonna
rough.
share, bruh? Cause
That was a rough first session.
Wasn't
that even a rough one?
Yeah, I was gonna
You
say.
got,
what do
you got nothing? Cha, brah.
Sorry, so ever since I put like a legitimate
Yes.
shirt back on, I'm like sitting over
You
here
not
starting
know
to
what
sweat.
rough means, love?
I was getting my little fan going. All right.
I don't do dog play.
Yes,
It's
I have-
pony
I have this-
play,
I
thank
have-
you.
I have a fan.
Or
We
puppy
know what
play.
Greg or what DM does. That's yeah.
That's Andic.
Or are we talking pony play names now?
Did I tell you what your ringtone is? My Little Pony.
Okay.
Mine for him. Whenever he
DM's
calls.
back.
All right.
DM's back. Let's get to the boat.
So yeah.
All
I'm
right,
assuming
everybody.
We're talking as we're walking.
Give me survival checks.
Oh, fuck.
Ooh. Bigly has that as a skill.
Nat 20.
Nice. I got
Nice.
16 plus 1 is 17.
Dude, where my fucking dice go? Oh, they're in the case.
I like this.
Do you even
die.
want mine at this point? 13.
All right. Well, Cordelia is more than adequate to retrace everybody's steps back to the ship, or back to
After
back
her
to camp.
refreshing nap.
Yeah.
Felix is going to be right behind her.
Don't worry, Cordelia. He's got
Where
your
are we
back.
going? Which town?
Y'all are heading back to your camp, which was on the beach, where you'd gotten attacked by that lizard, or that lizard folk. So yes, you're able to navigate back to your camp. Now, upon arriving at camp, one of the first things you notice is it looks like it's been ransacked a little bit. Not terribly so, but something's definitely been digging around through here. The lizard folk that
Probably a
you
lizard.
left tied up on the beach is gone. The ropes are on the ground near the pole. And so are most of your rations. But everything else seems to kind of just been rummaged through and tossed aside. You can still see in the distance the ship is waiting for you.
Felix
look
is going
around.
to Felix is going to drop on his knees into the sand, raise his arms up into the sky, and scream, "My sausages!"
Oh,
Cordelia remembers her dream. Just walks away. No.
Andic wants to look around, see if he can see the culprits that made off with our supplies, or maybe if there's an ambush waiting for us.
Well, this is going to be a Bigley task because Bigley is the only one who has technically a point in everything. Actually, Felix might be able to do
What
it.
would the skill be?
Well, so Cordelia got a 20 to get you guys back, and I heard a 17, right? For survival?
That was from Felix.
Okay, so Felix, we'll use your 17 here, since Cordelia knocked it out of the park. Looking around, you can definitely tell, yeah, there's lizard folk tracks here, and there's more than just one. There was several of them here. And one of them larger than all the others.
Seems gonna be pissed.
Okay.
I don't see anything with my spot check.
So, everyone, take a look. You see the tracks here? The average gate for a medium-sized creature is about 1 meter wide, or 1 yard, 3 feet. Okay. You see this one? It's about 5 to 7. Footprint to footprint. This thing is large. It was here. I don't know how long ago it was because this is sand and that's hard to tell.
Well,
but there was
Cordelia,
a really
taste the
big
sand.
blizzard here.
well, we didn't. Wasn't the big lizard the one we tied up?
No,
There's one bigger than that?
Yes.
Cordelia, taste the sand.
I sniff the sand. Thank you.
You can't tell the moisture of
We
the
can just
drinks
go on
and
the
the age. You need to taste it.
I say we just get on the boat.
That's a 5 on my bluff.
Skedaddle. Skedaddle time.
Yeah, I'm with Bigley. Let's get out of here.
Let's get out of here.
All right.
Screw this thing.
So
we're moving quickly.
Felix raises his arm and shoots an eldritch blast off into the air, and about 10 minutes later, a small craft comes rowing up, and some of the sailors from the ship here to help you break down what's left of camp, pack up, and get back on board.
I warn him to, be wary of ambushes and all that, but yeah, we do that.
Be
Let's get
wary,
back on the
sir,
boat.
be wary.
Okay. So talking to the party. Okay. So where should we go from here? We have 3 options, and I'm not going to make the decision. I'm going to leave it up to y'all. We can return to a plus compound, collect our bounty for this creature we just killed. Half orc, other half dragon. We can go find Mr. Aram at the Sea Spire, or at least make our presence known, or we can go try and maybe rediscover something about Cordelia's parents.
We're gonna circle the island right now, right? First.
Why are we going to circle? Why are we circling the island?
I thought we were. That's our whole reason. Because I thought we were looking for Cordelia's family. Oh yeah, we can do all that.
Oh no. That's not here. That's over by Norrock.
I thought she was going to search.
We are by No Rock.
We're on the Roost. We finished what we were doing on the Roost. Cordelia's parents may have crashed somewhere on an island around Norrock. Mr. Aram told us that if we didn't hear from him within 2 weeks, which was a while ago now, we should go to the Sea Spire. So we either quest on. Yeah, we either go to a plus compound, collect our bounty, hit the Sea Spire, or go look at islands around Norrock, maybe trying to find something about Cordelia's parents.
I'm up for looking for Cordelia's parents. If we're going to a vote. Just imagine I'm talking like this.
No, you
so
have to talk like that, or I can't believe it.
So I want to go look for Cordelia's parents because we promised that we would do that. That's the reason why I want to go.
Sand.
We did we just saying we're gonna go look, but I also I want to go hold on. I want to go on the other. I want to take maybe we look along the way while we go to try to meet Mr. Aram. Maybe do a quick glance, and then if we have to come back, because now it's because I want to meet him, because that would be more important. We could get more information. I can know more about Dimmy, what happened to Dimmy Dendrix, and Bigley wants to go meet Mr. Aram as well. It's on a 50-50.
Felix does also. It's not that I'm not concerned or unempathetic towards, Cordelia and her, closure with her parents, but that's not exactly time sensitive. That's
what I
been
mean.
like they've been there forever, right?
No, only 26 years for Cordelia.
Exactly. Yeah. It's
That
been a
old?
hot minute.
12,
Yeah.
12
Not
years,
that old.
thank you. 12
They,
years.
they can, they
I
can
got
wait
more.
another week or so. We're already past our deadline. We're already past our deadline to meet Aram at the Ceasefire. Or at least, make our presence known.
I'm in the middle of
Felix, you do make an interesting point. We are far past our deadline, and coconut crabs. Just have you ever seen a coconut crab? How they just tear apart a coconut? That could be happening to Cordelia's parents right as we speak. And
What the hell, Andy?
I know it's been like 30, 40 years or what. How old are you again? You're like ancient. But we could potentially be sentencing Cordelia's parents to death if we don't go looking right away.
I vote that we go to the Ceasefire and meet this half ogre that supposedly runs an inn there.
I'll go with the group, whatever y'all decide.
I can't ask you. I can't ask you to search for my parents. Let's go do the thing, Felix said. Tally ho, pip pip. Okay.
But you can.
Okay, DM.
Wait.
All right. So
we go to Ceasefire.
All right. So the voyage from Ceasefire to Ceasefire, it's only about 2 days. It's pretty quick.
2 minutes.
You got to remember there's distances. You look from Ponteli to the island like right here near my head. I mean that was like 2 weeks. So the currents are in your favor to get to Ceasefire quickly from where you're at. And it is, upon arrival, immediately obvious that this place is quite boisterous. You see several bodies laying out on the docks. You're not sure if they're passed out drunk, if they're dead, or just some homeless individual who decided to sleep there.
But are they closed?
Yes, they are closed. There's shouting from the streets. Small goblin children are chasing chickens through the streets while humans are unloading cargo. Half orcs are just kind of standing around laughing at all the humans because you can tell that this is a place where strength really dominates. The bigger you are, the stronger you are, the more they probably respect you, at least down here at the docks. Go ahead, and since you guys don't know your way around here, give me a gather information check.
I think that's just Cordelia and Bigley.
No, it's Felix also. DM, can you roll it for me at +4?
That'd be a total of 18 for Felix.
That's a 5
Ooh.
for me. Oh, that's not a 5. That's more, but it's rolled low. It's not beating hands. How about that?
What'd you get, Cordelia?
11 plus 5, so 16.
Okay. So it doesn't take very long to ask around. Cordelia is able to use her familiarity with the seafaring jargon, and Felix is there to remember the details and kind of push for people to just shut up and tell them where they need to go. Like, where is this place?
Keep in mind that when we got off the ship, I put Bigley on my shoulders to keep him safe.
Okay.
And I put a raincoat over us like little rascals, so we look hella tall right now. Just, you know what I mean? Gonna walk.
You're lucky gnomes have big heads.
Andic, use that hat of disguise to make yourself look like lobster brolic, like just yoked.
I'm already pretty strong, friend. Mayhap you
love
could
it.
use the hat, so we don't get stopped by your soft, squishy body.
Okay, fine. I'm gonna use it. And Felix looks the same way he did in Cordelia's dream.
Oh,
no. You
Just-
can't see it because she's in the cloak. Or the coat, you can't see it.
All right.
She looks out in between the buttons and pops a lady boner. Real quick, DM, during the trip, during the
Give me
voyage
your
over, I would have
sausage!
prayed at some point and cast that
Gentle repose.
spell to preserve the body. Yeah, gentle repose.
Yes. It will last for 3 days. So you
Can
are...
I cast it multiple times at the end of the 3 days to make it last longer?
Yeah, like you just have to cast it every 3 days, and it basically stops decomp.
Okay, then I will do that for as long as I need. I'm going to keep it prepared.
Okay, good to know. I mean, really, you only need to prepare it at the end of every second day so that you can cast it on the third.
Right.
So, but yeah.
Right.
Okay. So, after some asking around, you are pointed to a rather red building. It very much looks like a barn, at least from the outside. From the inside, the name of the place doesn't seem very fitting. You know, this place is run by an old ogre. The name of the establishment is Odors. Not like odor as in smell, but like his name is Odor. And it is his, so Odors, possessive.
Hey, Bigley, do you speak giant?
I think I do, my friend. Yes.
Or Andic, do you speak giant?
I do not.
Yes, I do. I speak giant.
DM, I would assume. No, never mind.
All right. Well, let me finish setting the scene for you here. Behind the bar, and there's a reason this place is built inside of an old barn, or what previously was a barn, is the barkeep. He stands about 10 feet tall. He's got some yellowish gray skin, tufts of white hair running down his arms, and a long beard underneath his chin. And this old ogre, he's dressed like you would expect if somebody was trying to dress like Aram if they had heard a description of what Aram wore.
Okay.
Like somebody said, yeah, he wears a long fancy coat and a flat shirt underneath it. So he's got like a shirt with a board underneath it, or something that makes the front of it look flat, and then just like a really big coat over it that has like some nice stitching in it. But otherwise, the establishment is very well kept. Wooden floor, small amount of sawdust to soak up any liquids. There's not much of anybody in here right now. And this old ogre, he's sitting there, just wiping down the bar as you come in. He doesn't seem to really pay any attention to your entry.
Put on my Bigley detective hat. That's it. I just wanted to look fancy. If I see somebody trying to be fancy, I'm going to out fancy him, or try to. So.
Andic is kind of, kicking the sawdust on the ground and looking at his shoes and kind of looking around. He's feeling pretty nervous.
Hey,
Felix
and
is gonna.
Andic,
Hey,
go
ahead.
Are your palms sweaty, knees weak, arms heavy?
Mom's
I
spaghetti.
feel all those things. I am hungry. I could use a bite.
Felix is gonna sit down and he's gonna take off the hat of disguise and reveal his true form, where Felix has also.
Oh shit! You're at the
Felix. Yeah. Felix, after hanging out with Aram for so long, has also adopted that style. And why the fucking sleeve? There we go. No.
If I do,
Felix is gonna sit in front. Fuck this jacket. Stupid trench coat.
No, that's too hot, anyways. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It's fucking Texas. Got the AC set to like 70. It's still too hot.
Yeah.
Felix is going to sit down and reveal his true form, where he's dressed in his finery, silver gauntlet, rings, a signet ring, you know, the
Bigley
nice
has his hat
jacket.
on.
Nice jacket. Sir, I can't help but notice that your manner of dress reminds me of a friend of mine, an old acquaintance. It's very refreshing to see that.
An old friend of
Oh
yours.
my fucking god! Hold on. Okay, go. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go.
An old friend of yours.
Yes.
Yes, I had a friend who dressed like you a long time ago.
Yeah. When I say an old friend, this friend is rumored to be very, very old. I'm wondering if it's the same friend.
No, he might be old. I've been around for quite a time, but what can I help you with?
And you notice he's not looking at you when he speaks. He's kind of like looking to your right. He's kind of like looking toward you, but not at you.
Can I do a spot?
Go ahead.
Cool. 18 plus 2, so 20.
All right. What are you trying to spot?
Trying to kind of, well, I should.
Whatever he's looking at.
19. Yeah, whatever he's check the whatever he's looking at, whatever's.
It looks like he's not looking at anything. He's looking towards something, but that's more because he looks like he's actually just blind.
Maybe I probably said the wrong.
So he's looking toward the sound of Felix's voice.
I'm gonna lay. Okay, I'm gonna lay 10 gold down on the counter, and hold on, sense motive. 19. I'm sure I picked up on what Bigley's doing, or Bigley noticed like, oh, this dude's blind. So I'm gonna drop them the coins one at a time on the counter. My friends and I are here for a purpose, but we have also been on a long trip. Maybe we can talk about this while we have some drinks and some victuals.
Drinks, yes. Ultra.
And as he calls out that name, a young half-elven girl comes out. She comes up and looks at the coins and goes, yes, what may I get for you?
Oh, hello. Yeah, my friends and I here, we would like some ale. We'd like ale, and I don't know what's the house specialty as far as the food goes. What's the chef known for?
I think I know the answer to this, Felix. I will take out 10 more gold, and I'll tap him on the counter to get the ogre's attention, and I'll say, "Sir, I don't know about the rest of my compatriots, but I would like the Sabinus special with a side of discretion."
Okay, we will get to Andic here in a second. To Felix, she goes, "Oh, well, we have some smoked cod and we have some rotisserie chicken that should be done decently soon, if that is pleasing."
That sounds absolutely lovely.
And the ogre, of course. I'm not going to throw the voice mod on. That's a lot of stuff to click to get it to turn on and off. He goes, "Well, Sabinus, that's a name I have not heard in some time."
A dish.
Yes. Drinks are on me. We have some of the roost red ale that should be ready to tap. Drinks are on me. And he feels his way along the counter, reaches underneath, pulls out basically a mini keg, holds about 3 liters. And with a very impressive display of dexterity and strength, taps the keg pretty much by hand, no tools, just nails that little spigot inside, just pushes the cork inside with it.
Pushes in that bunghole.
I wasn't going to go there. And then comes back, places it on the counter with a couple of tankards.
I go there whenever I can.
And as the keg arrives, so do a couple of plates of the smoked cod. There's some little greens with it, carrots, lentils, nothing terribly outstanding. Really anything that would preserve for a decent amount of time, because this is an island in the middle of the ocean. They have to ship everything here. And Otra, she goes back.
Otra, before you go, Otra's the half elf, right?
Yes.
Otra.
Yes, sir.
The owner here said drinks are on him, so this is all for you. And Felix slides the 10 gold to her.
Thank you.
Yeah, just make sure we get some,
Cordelia
decent attention.
grabs a nearby sausage and throws it at the back of Felix's head.
I just
Billy,
my candid.
Billy reminds Felix as he gives that money away. He's like,
right back.
"Hey man, you owe me, right?"
Hey, this is for business.
Andic drinks deeply. And he looks to Bigley and he says, "I don't know what we're about to find out, but just know that I'm always with you, brother."
All right. We will sure see. Matter of fact, sure she.
Aren't you still on my shoulders?
Seashells down by the seashores.
Sorry,
Sorshi.
I had a momentary distraction. Okay.
You remember
Memento
my
Nori. Remember the sushi.
I was gonna say oyster. You remember my pet oyster, Andic? She's
I do remember your oyster. She made such lovely pearls until you hooked her at that turtle taking a bath.
Well, I got influenced by that show. Joka fan, and I just threw. I thought I'd catch it, and it didn't happen the way it showed on the TV.
In your mind?
In my mind, while I'm on that play that I saw back in the day. Jokamon. You know, they throw clams at certain things and it catches them. Yeah, and I would be able to keep it, but I learned that all in all, you can't hold somebody back. You can't try to capture something. If you love something. So whatever happens.
I'm
happens,
back.
buddy.
I'm sorry about that.
We're good.
A blanket was just dragged. A blanket was dragged out of the room, and the question was, is it dog pee or dog spit? So the answer is dog spit. My dog thinks she's a cat. So, yeah. Okay. So, Otra, very cautiously takes the money and kind of backs away to the kitchen, being very, very shocked. Odor, he stands there kind of looking over the top of everybody's head, not quite sure where to look. So how do you know Sabinus?
We don't know him by that name. We met him after that. Sorry. Okay. I gave up taking notes like 6 sessions ago. Sabinus was Aram's original name, correct?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Cool. Going off of memory here. We don't know him by that name. We know him by his commonly known name. He's we were hired by Plus, and he hired us under the pseudonym Aram, and he kind of made us what we are today. He gave us an opportunity, rose us up. We owe that man so much. Yeah, if it weren't for him, Bigley here would just be a busboy. Cordelia would still be just a deckhand. Andic would be slinging pies, and I would just still be writing down,
running a bar still.
I'd be mimeographing books.
I was really hoping you'd say Andic would be heavily in debt.
We were running a bar.
Well, we wouldn't have known that Andic was in debt until, he showed up.
Oh, Andic would have found out eventually. But yeah. Yes, Sabinus, he's quite a fellow. He used to come by quite frequently when he could, of course. Always had wonderful wild tales.
I wonder how many of them are true. Honestly, I suspect more of them are true than not. The man that he is.
Oh, that's very possible. It's pretty strange for a non-elf to really have his genealogy remembered. He would often speak of his grandchildren, great-grandchildren, great-great-grandchildren. And he kind of repeats this for a while, adding another great on there. Not really taking the social cue to not not list out the entire line. It sounds at least like 16 generations that this guy has heard of. Yeah, obviously, he's not listing out like specific names.
Bigley, let me borrow some fingers.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Let me borrow some fingers, man.
Somebody was trying
Count
to call.
this shit up. Andic, let me get some fingers. There you go. Wow, that's like 16 generations. Yeah, it matches the stories we've heard.
Yes, he's a very outlandish fellow.
So we lost contact with him. He's a very important person to us. We all have a deep personal connection to him, but we've lost contact with him, and he's trying to make contact with us. He told us that if we didn't hear from him, we should come here.
Taste.
Yeah. Do you know why? Is he here? Can you tell us where he's at?
No, I don't know where he's at. He's not been here for, I think it's been 2 years at least, if memory serves, since he's come by.
I have a question, unrelated to the topic. Your helping hand, the little elf girl.
Yeah, how old is she?
How long has she been employed?
Oh.
And how old is she? Yeah, asking for a friend.
Oh, her
37.
Her parents dropped her off here some years ago. Asked that I look after her and help her find a wage. My eyes had begun failing me then, so she's been a good help these last 7-8 years. I think.
Is she into men? Is she into men half her age?
I don't think she's into 6 or 7 years old. She's
that old.
Jesus
13.
Christ.
Hey, no. Okay.
Don't go.
Okay.
Don't.
When someone says young half elf, that means like 45.
I was gonna say 50. Yeah, 50 years. It's honestly what I was thinking too.
No, she's like 13.
Okay, for an elf
Back
to
up.
be 13, she
Back up,
would
Felix.
look like a 3-year-old human.
No. One, elves still physically age into adulthood at the same rate. Okay? Or nearly the
No, they
same
don't.
rate. Yes, they do. Physically, they do. They are not mentally considered adults until they're 100 plus because they have to take time to process and basically lock away their memories from their previous lives. Half-elves are more like humans. Yes, they live longer. Yes. But they still age physically at about the same rate as humans.
Your world, your
you
rules.
How you doing?
Okay, I totally misread that. I thought she was like, a young half elf, meaning like I thought it was like she was 80.
Nope. Nope, and I was waiting for that awkward moment to kick in.
Darlin, can you count all those coins that I just gave you?
Oh, no. And she's worked with you full time, not on and off. She hasn't taken a hiatus here or there for a month or so at a time.
A hiatus? No. She's been very helpful and when she comes of age, if I'm unable to, she will inherit this establishment. That was part of the deal.
I'm sorry, I know this is rude to ask. How old are you? And how well did you know Sabinus before he died?
I didn't know anything about Sabina's dying. I've known Sabinus nigh on 50 years now.
And he told you that name?
That's what he told me, yes.
I'm going to defer to my notes for a little bit. I'll see you later.
Okay, fantastic. So Savinus told us to come here if we didn't hear from him and speak to you specifically. Since he's not here, I'm assuming he wanted us to just hear about him from you. So please, if you wouldn't mind, while we sit here and eat our cod and wait for our rotisserie chicken and drink this lovely red ale, please tell us all the the stories that you have of him. Let's reminisce.
Oh, Sabinus, he's had some rather outlandish tales, but
yeah,
I've witnessed him in he used to be a rather intense gambler back when I still had my eyes. I've witnessed him perform some feats that he walked away with a small fortune with people betting against him. I've seen this man go for, I think it was roughly a month without eating or drinking before everybody gave in. We had onlookers for a whole month rotating through here. Sabinus had locked himself in a box so that they knew he wasn't able to get any food or water. Everybody expected that when we opened it, he'd be dead, but he wasn't. He was there, smiling, smelled bad, of course, but
Did he ever smell like shite?
Not that I remembered. No. He had this talent for feats of endurance.
Oh.
He spent a month without eating. He spent nigh on 2 months without sleeping. At one point, again, they had heard about his miraculous feat of not being able to, or not needing to eat for a month. So when he came around and everybody decided that they wanted an opportunity to win back their coin, he sat at the bar here for so very long without sleeping, challenging patrons to games of chance at all hours of the day, all hours of the night. Never slept. Never seemed to wear on him much either. It was rather remarkable to watch. And eventually, everybody just gave in because they felt that he was truly a man they could not beat. Eventually, yes, they stopped taking on his wagers. But that's because everybody always seemed to think that he had a knack for seeing through other people's eyes, is what they called it. They swore up and down that he was cheating at cards at other games of chance, but never known him to be a untrustworthy fellow myself.
Now, it's most of what you did. Gambling, is that really what he spent most of his time accomplishing, or
Well, this is
maybe
where he came when he needed time away. He seemed to be a very busy man, but when he wanted to take a break and get away from the world, this seemed to be his little home away from home.
So, I guess really, did he ever store anything here? Any of his accumulations, books, namely?
Oh, he left one book here. Let me
request to see.
Well, you are a friend of Sabina's, so let me go see if I can find it. And with that, he stands up. He had, during his telling of tales, he had kind of just squatted down behind the bar, sitting on his heels, so he's eye level with everybody. And he hauls his frame back up and, running his hand along the wall, kind of feels his way into the back room, where he squeezes through the door and pulls the door shut, and you hear a heavy lock. Or, not a lock, but it sounds like a locking bar being slid into place, and he'll probably be gone for a little bit.
Hey, Bigley.
Yes.
Hey, so the story he was telling me, or telling us, that doesn't sound like any magic that I'm familiar with. I'm really familiar with magic. Knowing that you're kind of a jack of all trades when it comes to everything, maybe you know something about it?
Bardic
I might check to see if I can see it.
Not bardic knowledge. Knowledge, I don't want to metagame this, but yeah, I know what Aura is, but Felix doesn't. There's that specific knowledge skill that Felix doesn't have that Bigley would have a half rank in.
Yep. Actually, I think Bardic knowledge would be available. No. Yeah.
Damn it.
Go ahead, roll and give me basically an intelligence check, because it is based off of that half point that you have. So
Is this either religion or history?
15?
What was that, Bigley?
15. What's that, plus the half? Oh, wait, do I plus my intelligence?
Yeah, your roll plus your intelligence bonus.
Yeah, let me see. Hold on. What do we got? See, I just had it on the page. Why does it go off? Oh, fuck me. Sorry. Watch your mouth. Sorry, dude. Come on, stop.
It's magic.
17.
17?
7,
Okay.
Yes, sir.
So, you've heard of people doing things like this, but not necessarily for those lengths of time. The people who pull that off, they tend to be monks, druids, or occasionally some people with some good mental powers. So,
now, how about the undead, Bigley? Is Sabina's undead?
I can pretend like you're just capturing my lips. That's what I was trying to move. If you watch later, I was just trying to move my lips when you were speaking, so I can pretend I was saying it.
When he says mental powers, he means like a mentalist.
Like the TV show that lasted for 2 seasons.
That was a TV show?
I liked that show.
There are some psionically talented individuals who are able to do stuff like that also. but you don't really have the depth or details known. You just kind of know the basics of it. It's kind of obscure knowledge.
Yeah, well, with the 15,
17.
But a base DC of 15, he should recognize the not eating, not sleeping, not drinking.
You're right. All right. So, druids could pull something off like this if they really needed to. Somebody with some specific magic items could almost pull this off. Monks could likely do this if they were very experienced. But the group of individuals who would be able to pull this off are a special kind of person. They used to be human, and they were modified through some interesting rituals that really put their body in tune with their mind. They are able to sustain themselves off of their mental strength in various ways. Technically would be able to eat or never eat again if they chose to expend their energy that way. They're known as Alans. They live a very long time. And yeah. They're not bred, they are created.
So I would just like to point out that I said everything that he said to you guys, and that's the only time Bigley has sounded smart. I just want everyone to recognize that it took somebody else.
See you. I see you.
Don't go too far, Cordelia. There used to be a school up in Maine, the Elan School, and they were in the troubled teen industry, and they created a lot of problems, but I heard they helped some people. Sorry, there's a documentary on Netflix. Everyone should watch it. It's pretty terrible.
Yeah, okay.
Hey,
it's called The Last Stop.
DM with a knowledge check of 11 or an intelligence check of 11. Does Felix know anything about psionics?
Felix knows that it is like magic, but not magic. He does not understand how it works or why it works. He just knows that those who know how to do it make it work, but it's not a common thing.
Okay.
Like,
so
you know,
can I ask a question? Druids they're not magic. Are druids magic?
Yes, druids are magic.
Okay. I was curious.
Basically, metagaming this to clarify. Once druids and monks get of high enough level, natural processes kind of stop applying to them in certain respects. Like they don't age the same. They don't have the same needs as everybody else. But yeah, they would have to be very, very powerful to pull either of those off. Like 18, 19, 20 levels.
Well, Aurora is searching for this book and rummaging around in the back, and Bigley and Felix are conversing on druids and psionics. And it stands up, and he's a little overwhelmed. And he just kind of wants to change the subject. He's going to kind of grab Cordelia and gently tug her off, trying to get a couple steps away, as to not interrupt. But he says, Cordy, while we're here, do you want to ask your questions? I mean, this tavern owner's been around for a long while.
And he's currently not present.
Yeah, no, we're talking to, we're just talking.
Oh yeah, no, that's a wonderful idea. I mean, this place, of course, just looking at, the docks around here. Yeah, your parents must have come through here at some point.
At some point, yeah. Very true.
Didn't walk far enough away.
Yeah, we get over there, but with Andic's voice. Cordelia, do you want to ask your questions, maybe?
If you should, if you could.
Yes, but I do not have them right now.
Fair enough. Hey, do y'all know who her parents are?
I don't know.
Do you know my father?
Maybe think on it. You remember their names, right?
I have the
Alistair Bronwyn.
And your brother Diego. Why do you always forget Diego?
There was never any Diego.
I'm confused. Just, we should, I guess, get as much information as we can while we're here. We haven't gotten very far in your investigation, so it wouldn't help or it wouldn't hurt to shotgun blast questions.
Hey, Felix is going to reach over the bar and find a strong bottle of spirits and a couple glasses.
Okay.
He's going to pour 2 of them.
I'm going to prestidigitation the drinks, make them super strong if I can.
Okay.
Okay.
Seeing that, hey, Bigley, you've got something right there. And using his new silver bracer that allows prestidigitation at will, Bigley, you got something right there. And Felix is going to draw a dick on Bigley's forehead. Andic, here you go.
Well, did he see it, or?
I
mean, you didn't say you were hiding it.
I was saying that
can
we had to
Bigley
roll.
see his own forehead?
No, but I was told. So now I'm going to be like, what the fuck did he do? What did he do?
You got something right there.
He jumps off
Here.
the stool.
Oh, okay. Hey, because we didn't establish this earlier, the magic items that do prestidigitation at will, the activation for them is going to be a swipe across it. Okay, not a word or anything. That's just going to be the use activation. You go swipe across it, like, hey, Bigley, you got something right there.
It's orphan time. So I go and check it out.
Time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gonna draw. There's a dick on Bigley's forehead now.
So I go and I drop down. Yeah, I drop down and go, look what he did. And
you can't see your own forehead. You don't know what happened.
I'm gonna go find a reflection. You pointed it out, so I have to go find something reflecting.
Oh, okay.
A spoon or something. So
I'm gonna lick my thumb and I'm gonna start trying to scrub the wiener
Hold
off his head. That's very insensitive, Bigley.
And over here trying to rub it off.
Yeah.
Rubbing it off.
Hey, Andic.
Little white mark comes
It's
on his
just
thumb.
smudge.
Oh.
I heard white mark can come. Andic. I don't know if I don't want to call you brother to, demean the connection you have with Bigley, but you're definitely a very, very good friend.
Oh, this again.
So, and yeah, pours him and Andic a drink.
He already poured the drink.
We're waiting for this dude to show back up. I've got a question for you.
You hear
All
faintly in the background real quick. You hear, what the fuck? As in Bigley found.
All right. I drink my drink. Is there zone of truth or something cast in there?
No, but Bigley made that taste absolutely terrible.
Really, mine tasted like apple pie.
Not even. It was just really strong.
I think I found what you were looking for. And
Oh, he showed right back up as I was trying to have a heart-to-heart with Andic. Okay, perfect timing. Fuck.
Bigley does run back though. Bigley does run back, and he gives you a decent high five, like you fucking because you put it in. So he's.
I think I left the keys up on that.
This is the book, and the book he brings out is I'm
gonna undo the spell.
Rub it.
There we go. That's
stop rubbing that dick.
That's that appropriate. The book he brings out is
all the good dicks. Go away.
Quite small. It's very thin, compared to what you would expect something of Aram to have. But he brings it over and feels his way along the bar and places it down, kind of in front of Bigley. This is an old journal of his. He left behind some time ago. I hope you find at least some information in it useful.
It's Aram's journal?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
I reach across and grab it. Yeah.
Oh shit! I was here.
I hate to bother you further, grandfather. However, your memory may be as long as your legs, and I hope that you can aid us in another way. My friend may have some questions to ask of you. Don't mute yourself now, Cordelia. That's your cue.
Take me.
I'm gonna take the journal and go sit down and start thumbing through while Cordelia asks her questions.
Okay.
Next
Damn
time,
it, I was gonna have
reviving 3.5.
I was going to give you this opportunity to ask your questions before we move on to the next part.
I didn't get that far.
If you didn't plan that far ahead, that is okay. That is absolutely fine.
Bigley, what did you do? What did you do to that drink?
That is actually the perfect reaction, because that is the exact way that everybody starts feeling right now. Very sluggish and very tired.
I have questions. I actually have a gift to him too. Dude, I just made it stronger. That's it.
No.
Taste stronger.
Like I said, everybody starts feeling that way.
Oh, everybody.
Everybody starts feeling that way.
Okay.
I didn't drink nothing.
Neither did I. Nobody drank anything. But
Felix, did you?
Some cash money records taken out.
Roofie my drink.
Why,
Father?
Andic? Why don't you want to find Aram?
Oh, the dragon. We drunk the dragon.
Am I required to answer this, DM?
No, there's no magical compulsion for you to answer.
Okay.
Just tired.
Yeah, everybody's suffering from like a real heavy case of the itis right now.
Oh,
I want my mommy.
I don't want to find what he's become. He saved me. I don't want to be disappointed.
Can Felix make a constitution check?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me flip back. We are looking at +2 fortitude. That's an 11.
Everybody, go ahead and give me a fortitude save.
That's a 17, friend. Roll it. Well, let me see. What? That's just the roll. Is
18 total.
18, 17, and
Hold on.
18. Wow.
Hold on, it's hold on, mine's what is it? Fortitude?
Fortitude saves in your
20,
saves.
it's 21 altogether.
Okay.
God damn.
No. That is absolutely fine. You got the three of you are drowsy. Felix, you're not asleep. You're just very, very groggy right now.
Well, yeah, coherent but not moving.
Oh.
DM, can I roll an intelligence check to see if it had to do with opening the book?
It had nothing to do with opening the book.
Does it have to do with the giant?
It's a beer.
Can I be like,
a beer?
We're
I didn't
all
drink anything.
trying to remember Cordelia's brother. The memories are flooding back in, and it's exhausting.
Not Dexter.
Is it because I used magic?
So, as
I'm trying to figure out.
as y'all are feeling the effects of this grogginess,
Guys, I know what's happening. Yes.
See, I gotta go look for my cookies now because he had to have taken one. No, they're still here.
what it is not apparent. Felix is probably onto something. But when the door to the establishment kicks open, you see a rather short, garishly dressed Ponteli man trying to carry the image of, if he were from Guilt.
Fuck you, Crisis.
Comes striding in with a small entourage of half-orcs behind him. And he walks in and goes, yes, my old friends. I have not seen you in quite some time now, have I?
Oh, shit. DM, can I drop the book and kick it back towards Cordelia?
I don't know who this is. Who is it?
Yeah. Vitus.
Okay, I was.
It has been
behind me.
quite some time. Oh, well, I wish I could say that I was happy to see you, but I'm not. See, you've been more a pain in my ass than I really wish you had been. You know how long it took us to find Nia after you went ahead and ratted out that you work for Plus?
What did you do to Nia?
No one said that.
He reaches into his tunic and pulls out a very large feather. Oh, we didn't have to do anything to Nia. No, not at all. But, you see, I
Merman and Murray. And Felix passes out.
I cast Obscuring Mist.
Roll
Did
initiative.
he just say he fucked up my hippogriff friend?
It was a griffin.
Griffin. What? God.
Wait, did you say roll ish?
Yes. Like I said before.
Oh, okay.
Felix Felix is not out. He is not out of this.
Oh.
He is...
Okay, I thought we were gonna do like a really dramatic, like call it for the night thing.
Oh no. Well, we'll end up getting there. But
okay.
19 total.
Felix got
total?
a 10.
Okay.
Let's roll.
Felix has a
16.
Felix has a 10.
Okay.
I think I have 18 altogether. I just rolled a 16. Yep, 18.
Okay. Bigley 18, Cordelia.
19 total.
19, Andic.
11.
Andic has an 11.
All right.
All right. He has that.
Here we go.
And they have. Just roll to the side of the box. Okay. All right.
So no shit, I've had like 16 shots of gin this entire game, so I'm gonna have to roll a fortitude save personally. Totally made it. I'm going. Let's do this.
All right. So top of the order, Cordelia, your go.
Are you
Dad,
my
to
father?
get obscuring mist off.
Yes. So basically, Andic had enough time to pop off his spell that triggered initiative. Cordelia, you're going first. So Vitus is, he's standing in the doorway, flanked by 2 half-orcs on either side.
Hey, is there another exit possibility?
There's windows that you can see.
Okay. I'm
They're
gonna
a trap.
grab the book and make out for a window. The nearest window to me.
Okay. All right. All right. So yeah, are you just gonna like full sprint, try to jump through the window and get out?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and you know what? Just give me a strength check. There's thin wooden bracing in there, but it's something you could easily smash through. Hopefully.
12 total.
12? Oh yeah. So you leap through the window, tuck, shoulder slam right through, and when you land, there's a hefty set of boots outside, and as you look up, there's one of them right there outside also.
Motherfucker.
Next we have Bigley.
Okay, I have a quick question.
I have a
DM.
quick answer.
So, all right. So I'm sitting here going through Bardic Music, and I have run across one called Doomspeak.
Uh-huh.
Doomspeak. You can spend one of your Bardic Musics to utter a string of crass and appalling epithets and curses at one enemy within 120 feet. The intended target must be able to hear and comprehend your damaging remarks. The target that fails will save DC 10 plus your character level plus your charisma modifier, is cursed with a negative 10% penalty on attack rolls, saves, ability checks, and skill checks for 1 round. Am I able to use that?
You know what that sounds like? That sounds like you talk shit, they get hit.
Yes! If it's effective.
1 second. That is a... I do believe that... Where are you seeing that at?
So when I went through, originally I went through, when I went through, I put it down as one of the traits that I had. So I got it from, I had to have gotten it from
Champions of Ruin.
Spells. Yes.
So okay. So the that is a feat, by the way. You would have had to take it at level 3. The prerequisite is that you have 8 ranks in Intimidate and 8 ranks in Perform also.
That means you need to be at least level 5.
Yep.
Okay.
So that is not something that you would have. But if you did have it, that would be a great idea.
Okay. Well, I don't. So I just had it written down for, I must have, yeah. Can I inspire competence?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, you can.
Okay, so I would like to pull out the guitar, and I would like to at least can I move back to a safe spot, at least where I'm out of a shot, maybe back away from the guys.
Yeah.
And I pull out the guitar, and I'm like, friends, we have made it so far. It's time to wake up and destroy all the things that stand in our path. And if you do it, you will prove it. That you are the best. Crew around. So now fight. So now fight. For your life because they're trying to take them. So now fight. For your life. That's all I'm doing. But that's. But I hope it inspired in competence.
All right. Okay. So next up in the order, we have Vitus. Now Vitus takes a brief moment to analyze the situation as Andik blows a mist through the area and Cordelia takes off, and he hears her smash through the window, obscured by the mist and all that. He reaches in to his coat and whips out a little fan, like a little hand fan, and swipes it to the side, creating a gust of wind. Bigley, make a strength check.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Funny. Strength check, Bigley. Oh my God, that's a 2. Mine's a -1, so that's 1.
Bigley, you are pushed back 10 feet, and the mist is blown back toward the back side of the room. Andik, you're next.
Who's around me?
Who's around you? Well, you were still near the bar, so that would be Felix is most near you.
I'm going to... Fuck. Okay.
Numa, yay. Numa, yay.
Touch Felix with guidance.
All right.
You're gonna touch Felix?
Oh God.
I'm gonna cast guidance on Felix, and then I am going to get in between Felix and Vitus and yours. Whomever.
This is how I imagine the fight going, by the way.
And that'll be my turn because I can't do anything else.
Well, the good news is it's Felix's turn next.
All right. So, Felix is going to stand up. Hey, man. I don't even know who the fuck you are. Honestly. Don't even know. Okay? You're just a side character. Could give a shit. Okay? You just fucked up my little dude over there. Hey, Andik, quest on. Boom.
Boom.
Nux Andik. Guidance. Okay, with the inspiration from Bigley, with the guidance from Andik. Memento Mori.
I am Captain Andik.
Cha, brah.
Cha.
You blast that fucker.
Got him, brah.
Can you see that?
Get close, maybe.
That's a 20.
Yes, that is a natural 20.
Oh man, my favorite part about playing D&D is the way the dice roll for me. They get so dramatic. When I get dramatic, the dice get dramatic. 17 plus. Is he within 30 feet?
Yes.
So that's a +5 because I've got blank shots, plus guidance, plus inspiration. So
yeah, so you critted on him.
24 to confirm.
Yes, you critted on him.
Okay. So I've got my 2d6 for my Eldritch Blast, an extra 2d6 for Mortal Bane, and then an extra 1 for point blank shot.
Felix.
Yeah.
It blew up the bar.
3 4s and a 5. So that's 17, 18 points of damage to Vitus. Dude, I don't even know who the fuck you are.
No!
So, interesting thing happens. Or let me ask this. Andik, high or low?
Oh, hi, good.
High is good? Okay. So, Felix, you nail Vitus square in the chest.
Right in the end. I mean, sorry.
And yet you somehow fucking missed him. You were off by like 6 inches from where he was actually at. Like, you know, he was right there and you shot him, and then he was just kind of off to the side a little bit. Like he was displaced. I was sitting there going.
The ale got me. I thought I had him, but I had the other guy.
Did he at least hit one of the minions?
No.
Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. That would have been an additional 11 points of damage. I forgot about the crit.
Oh no, what happened?
That would have just murdered him. I got this. I missed.
I mean, it was absolutely a DBZ moment where like that shot's going in, and then the guy's just here, just enough. Like you missed.
This is the one you get the whole game. Absolute power and just nope.
I've been rolling randomly all night, and it's been all threes. This is like the 8th 3 that I'm looking at.
You got to get the bad rolls out while you can.
They're haunting me. Now they're
I
haunting
just got
me.
I just had a 2 roll. I just got thrown by a gust of wind, and I just got hit with. I was getting the dice were doing good for me. They just fucking change up on you.
All right. So
actually, this really feels like a 5e moment where it's like, oh, legendary resistance.
No, I had to sit there and think for a long time. How do I stop Felix from one-shotting somebody? And the answer was, well, the only way I could possibly do it would be with some form of displacement effect. Because
just get him hammered and then he's out of the fight.
Well, you know, that would have worked if everybody else hadn't radically succeeded on their saves. So.
Yeah, I know. You were like, wow, okay, well, then we're doing this.
All right, plan B. So, the orcs get their turn now. Cordelia, what is your armor class?
Oh. 16.
16, okay. Being that you just leapt through this window, I'm not going to make you prone, but I would assume that you would at least be kneeling, which will give you somewhat of a penalty to your AC versus somebody who's coming at you with melee. And that is a hit. For 7 points of non-lethal damage. So instead of subtracting it from your health, add it up. Just keep adding these numbers. And when your health meets your non-lethal damage, when they meet perfectly, you're basically staggering around stupid. When it exceeds, you're unconscious. Okay.
So it's almost like a second health, like you're hitting.
Yeah, your
except when you
lethal
go
damage,
like wherever this one is.
Yeah, the
like
damages
you go down
go
with
like
your
this.
HP and that hits. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
And you don't want them to cross. Okay.
Okay.
Crossing means unconscious.
Yeah. Oh, that makes
and so the other 4, they come charging in. 2 for Felix with their they look like they have clubs that are wrapped in like layers of leather.
AC 14.
AC 14.
Plus.
Okay, let me move this very carefully so y'all can. Hits right at that 14 before any bonuses. So that's 1. The other one, not so much. Okay, so Felix, you take 5 non-lethal from that one. 1 charges for Andic. Get out of there. So that was a natural 20. Let's see if it confirms. And Dick, what's your AC?
Oh,
19.
19? That confirms.
Huh!
Ooh.
I'm all yelling, and I thought my shit was
15
muted. I
non-lethal
apologize.
damage for Andic. And the last one goes for Bigley.
Son of a bitch.
Bigley, what's your AC?
What is that? I don't know.
What is your AC?
No, I know what my AC is. I was looking at your fucking dice because I can't see it. Yeah, my AC is. I don't want to talk about it. That's what my AC is.
What's your AC?
12.
12?
12.
Okay. Well, I was off by just a bit. So Bigley doesn't get fucking swung on like a. He doesn't get hit with it like a golf club. Just.
This is no longer rated R.
All right, top of the order, Cordelia.
Okay, I'm gonna jump up and like slash at the motherfucker in front of me with my dagger.
Just watch. She's gonna get like a fucking triple crit or something here.
Fucking dagger. I'm not even fucking kidding. I got a natural 20.
Yeah.
Roll again.
Yeah.
Let's see if you confirm.
15.
Very nice.
Okay. That is a crit. Go ahead and deal damage.
Yeah.
Which is 1d4.
Plus.
A 2.
Plus
1. So 3.
Okay. So
Critical says times 2.
Yep.
So would that be like
6?
Okay.
That would be 6.
Okay.
So that puts him at that. Okay. Cool. He's not down. He kind of looks pissed off more than anything else now. You knifed him. He's not happy, but it is not by any means something that he's like really concerned about. Bigley.
Yeah. I get 2 blocking or running. Oh my god, that thing almost hits me. And
you got to keep that inspiration going.
I got 5 turns, so this is 4. Right?
Well, you can either.
No.
You can
Well,
keep,
this
you
would
can
be your
keep
first
singing.
turn you stop playing.
If
Sorry.
you can keep singing because you haven't stopped. You started singing last turn. You can keep singing, and as long as you keep singing,
Inspiration lasts 5 rounds after he stops singing.
Yeah, so I'm going to stop because I almost just got hit during an awesome performance. I was like, we can fucking beat him. Yeah, we can. And then fucking swung. And I was like, oh, shit, balls. So I want to run away from danger, but I'm going to pull out Demi Dendrix's pen, and I'm going to be like, this one is for you, man. And I'm going to throw it at Vitus and hopefully hit him in the face so he can, like, hit him in a little mark.
How far away from this dude are you going to try to move?
Oh, Shiza. I don't know.
Can he take his attack and then run?
Come on, take my attack and run. Woo, woo, woo.
I mean, you can take your attack and run, yeah.
Like throw it, and then it's like a boomerang, I run that way and I catch it over there. That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, I mean, if you can throw your pen at Vitus.
I want to. It's just that's for God's man. I have to throw it. So I'm like, oh, and I fucking huck it. What do I need to roll?
Roll your attack. Oh, god damn it. And I got a fucking 4. I got a
5.
4.
Oh my god, I got a 5.
Yeah. Well, no. So the reason
we really need to make I got a 4 a soundbite for the,
I got
the stream.
We do,
right?
Because so just so you know there, Bigley, if you moved more than 5 feet away from this guy and did anything else, like if you took a move action to get away from this guy, dedicating it just to moving away from him, and then moved again, no attack of opportunity. using a ranged weapon while somebody's threatening your square, attacks of opportunity. He got a 4, so he fucking missed.
Oh god.
But just remember, 5-foot step puts 5 feet of space between you and him, and that's
action.
useful. Well, that takes up a move action. Basically, you're like, I'm going to move away carefully. But then you have to decide: are you going to take a standard, or are you going to try to, just move more after that? So, take that into consideration when you're trying to use ranged weapons while somebody's threatening you in melee.
I will. Thank you, God. My God. That was Big Lee.
Okay.
Saying that.
So, even if Bigley moved, we'll say his 20 feet to get a good shot, he would have suffered an attack of opportunity either way. Attack of opportunity missed. His attack missed Vitus by a long shot. And that puts us at Vitus's turn. Ooh.
Look at, he invited us.
He looks at the really nasty burn mark on the side of the wall. Looks over at Felix. And throws a dart at him.
AC 14.
That's a 5, so he missed. It's not a big dart. It's like he threw like a bar dart at you. Basically, like a different
It's like the pop the balloon game. Except
like,
pop the Felix.
Like Bigley's pen, but, a dart instead.
Guys,
and
this Vitus dude, not even real. I can't hit him. Like, my shit's going through him, his shit's going through me. It's an illusion.
Andic.
Andic is going to yell back to Felix, form up, get your head in it. And he's going to go full defensive. And then he's going to look to Vitus, and he's going to say, my dick may be gone, but your ass is community property. And that'll end his turn.
All right. Felix.
Andic, I've got your dick. It's in my bag of holding with the half orc, half dragon. Memento Mori, and
yes, sir.
No, 5-foot step back away from the orc that hit me, and then blast that freaking orc. 14 plus 5 plus 1 is dirty 20.
Yep, that hits.
Okay, so 46 plus 1.
I feel like I'm playing Phasmophobia. This little just face keeps appearing behind Ricky.
Yeah.
I was like, why is there 2 of Ricky? Wait a minute.
15 plus 1 is 16 to that half orc that hit me for 5 points of non-lethal damage, which was reduced down to 4 because of my DR.
Yep. Okay. Let me mark this down. Okay. Cool. All right. So yeah,
What do you mean cool? I just hit this dude for 16 points of damage.
Yeah.
All right.
Nobody cares.
I've made them standard across the board for they all have the same health and same attack. It's okay. He's when I say okay, cool. He's not dead, but man, does he look fucking hurt. Like that was significant.
I'll do it again too.
You might get to do that again. Remember, 2 of them charged you, and the 2 of them step in and swing on you again.
All right.
One of them got a 9.
That does not.
No, that doesn't. But the other one did critically threat. Yeah, there we go. It was not did not confirm, but it was still a hit. For 7 points of non-lethal.
Reduced down to 6. So I am at 10 non-lethal. So I've got 9 left. Or I can take 9 more non-lethal before I'm out.
All right. Cordelia,
why don't you hit me like this?
the one outside with you, basically just screams something at you in Orcish, and then swings on you.
Did
with
I
his
understand
club again. It is the Orcish variation of "you bitch."
Oh, hell no.
Oh, hell no. His 6 does not hit. Well, his 6 plus, but does not hit. Andic, the one going after you, that was a lopsided die that turned into a 3. And Bigley, the one for you, goes after you again. He
Do I
steps
get an
in.
attack of opportunity? No, I don't.
Nope. Oh, yeah. He does get you, Bigley.
Well, I hope I stab
You
him.
leave Bigley
with my
alone.
10.
7 points of non-lethal.
Yeah. I go flying like a fucking Street Fighter character. And then I get up. So that's okay.
Like I'm just thinking Casey Jones, the Cricket Bat, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 1. Sorry, I'm showing my age.
Okay.
Yeah, Raphael getting bitch slapped, knocked up into the air into a trash can.
Cricket? You'd have to understand what a cricket is. Or you'd have to know what it is.
You have to understand. You have to understand what a crumpet is to know what to understand cricket.
All right. Next up, we have. Let's see. That's all of them. So we're top of the order. Cordelia.
What? Hi.
It's your
I'm
go.
going to. Can I, like, try to get back through the window, back into the place?
Go for it.
Okay. I'm gonna just fucking do some ninja bullshit flip in there.
I'll allow it. You basically, during his swing and a miss, you're like, oh shit. And you just scramble back in through the window.
Yeah. And then if I do that, am I in range to hit anybody?
No.
Like from the window?
No. I mean, you could throw your knife at somebody. Daggers do operate as ranged weapons.
This is true.
You get one shot, one opportunity.
Yeah.
Can you
My
capture it?
man. His mom's spaghetti. Knees weak. Mom's spaghetti. There's mom on a sketty already. Mom's
So I'll
spaghetti.
throw my dagger at the nearest fucking orc guy.
The nearest one is either going to be the one after Felix or the one after Bigley. Which one do you throw it toward?
The one after Bigley.
Okay.
Yeah.
I rolled an 18.
An 18. That hits.
Dude, I just leaned back in my chair and caught my hair, and I thought somebody was pulling my hair right now. I was like, oh my God.
Your demon child, hell yeah.
I know, he's all like...
Oh, wait. Sorry. Let me get the correct sound effect.
Oh, I hate it, dude.
Bitch just burped in my ear.
Oh, yep. Oh, the bitch burped. The bitch burped. We're all trying to move. I'm sorry.
How much damage did you do, Cordy?
4.
4. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. After that, we have Mr. Bigley Smalls.
Fuck this guy. And I go and I pull out my crossbow named Mom, and I take a shot at him. Ba-dow!
And he gets his attack of opportunity.
Wait.
Ranged weapon in
he's
melee
right.
range.
Oh, I didn't remember he was right by me, so let him go ahead and
Yeah, he got you again.
Douche.
That is 10 points of non-lethal.
Meow, meow, meow.
If you're not unconscious, you can still get your shot off.
I'm not unconscious yet. I'm fucking teetering, but that was 10, you said?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm teetering. I'm close, but not there just yet. I fucking and shoot in the air. Don't. Just while I'm being fucking thrown. Fucking +1. What do I roll? Roll the D20.
Yeah, it's gonna be D20 plus whatever your attack is for your crossbow.
Shit. I didn't hit shit. He knocked. It just fucking flew.
All right. Andic.
All right, so Felix's turn.
Andic first, then Felix.
Damn it.
Vitus doesn't go before me.
Oh yeah, no, he's not doing anything this round. 3 turns, or 3 turns left for the inspiration.
Okay. Yeah. I'm going to take a swipe at Vitus.
Okay.
I probably should have stayed. No, that wasn't going to help anything. 19 to hit.
19 to hit. So you're going to charge across the room to get and try to swing on Vitus?
Oh, is Vitus not right in front of me? I thought he was right in front of me.
No, he was at the door. The orcs moved in to toward the rest of you.
Oh, okay. Then no, I'll take a transfer that to an orc that's standing right on me.
Okay.
Bigly, you look like you have a fruit roll up on your face.
Do
accurate. You need a steak. Just put a nice cold steak on it. You'll be fine. Draw out the bad humors.
So I do 8 points of damage.
All right. All right. Sweet. Now, Felix, your go.
Okay, I was going to get all dramatic, but I'll save that for later. Okay, so using Mortal Bane means it's a kind of a meta spell thing. It turns a standard action to a full round action, so I'm not going to use that. I'm going to use Intimidate. Looking at the unharmed orc, is your coin really worth this? And then use a standard Eldritch Blast after taking a 5-foot step back onto the very hurt orc. Is your coin really worth this?
All right, so give me that attack.
19 plus 19 plus 6, so 25 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
6 plus 1 plus 1 is 8.
8. Okay, so the very hurt one.
So I am making an Intimidate check against the first orc, and then blasting the other orc.
Yes. So go ahead and give me your what was your Intimidate check? You didn't roll that yet, correct?
You're right. I've got 5 ranks plus 3 plus 2. So for a total of plus 10. See the shit-eating grin? 16 plus 10 is 26. Is your coin really worth this?
Shows a tattoo of a ship. Is your coin worth this right here?
He's
Want some of this?
He's definitely shaken by this.
Oh, this.
God damn it. All right. That wasn't like a legitimate god damn it. All right. So Felix Andic, Orcs' turn. So this one that's afraid of Felix right now, swings at him, or moves in and swings at him. He's not putting his full effort into it. He's a little nervous about this. What's your AC there, Felix?
14.
Oh yeah, he rolled it flat 15. For 4 points of non-lethal damage.
-1.
Yeah, -1 for your damage reduction.
Yeah.
Then, working our way around the room, little Bigley.
Oh yes.
That one has not landed. I want you to know that is not fully settled, so I'm re-rolling it, even though that would have been an 18 if I moved it. Roll
Okay.
where I can see you, damn it.
There's nothing on my face, Ricky.
That is a 15. That hits a Bigley. For 6 points of non-lethal damage.
Meow, meow.
Dunk.
I need to fucking meow, meow, meow. And Bigley is knocked unconscious.
He's out.
Fucking out.
All right.
Hello, darkness,
my old friend.
Yeah.
And as the blow lands across your face, you feel darkness sweeping up towards you. You hear him say in Orcish, "You will go night-night!"
Say it with your chest.
Am I able? I'm not able to say anything. I'm unconscious, so I can just only hear it. He thinks I already am night.
All right. Cordelia, the one that was waiting outside the window, climbs on through behind you and takes a swing on after you. For a natural 19, so that is going to be a hit. For a total of 9.
Rude.
Rude. Andic, you're next. That is a natural 18. Andic, what's your AC?
You hit me. It's 19.
That's a total of 8.
Sounds fun.
All right. So I do believe. Yep. And yeah. Okay. Top of the order, Miss Cordelia.
So, ignoring the one that just hit me, I start shrieking and run over to the one that fucking yeeted Bigley across the fucking tavern.
All right.
And if I
be
get in
gracious
range,
here,
I
I'm
wanna...
going to be gracious here and not have the attack of opportunity, mainly because this is funny. So go ahead.
And I'm whipping with my chain around the goddamn throat.
Let's see if this called shot actually works. It's a weird habit of actually working.
$17.
17 hits.
Plus 5 is...
Oh, it already hit.
Okay.
You already nailed it. You. Oh!
Okay.
Where's Bigley Ghost?
He ain't dead.
Oh, did I see a crouch goblin behind you? I do. Creeper.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7 damage.
7 damage? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you... wait, no, I added that wrong. Okay, there we go. All right. So, yeah, you slash him across the back with your chain. And with a growl, he just turns around, looks at you, and you can tell he's coming for you next.
Gang bang!
All right. Well, it would be Bigley's turn, but Bigley is asleep right now. Bigley went night night. So, Vitus's turn. Looking around the room, surveying the situation. He pulls out another dart and throws it at Cordelia. And misses.
He sucks at darts.
You know, I get all my good rolls out on everybody else, and he's
He's just sitting here like.
Oh. Okay, so back when we went to the town of Cordis, Vitus was the guy that had the manor that we met Eutropius at.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, very forgettable folk.
He's popped up a couple of times.
Had to go.
Yeah. He's been mentioned a couple of times. So he went, that puts us at Antic next.
So, seeing the way it's going to go, and his brother's been knocked out, Cordelia's been fucked up, Andic's gonna scream out in a rage, directing his ire at Vitus and say, "You stupid, fat, Celtic son of a bitch," and he's gonna charge him and try to swing with his mace. I know I'm gonna take an attack of opportunity.
What's your AC?
19.
19? Okay, yeah, that doesn't hit. But go ahead.
But I'm charging.
Still doesn't hit.
17.
Still does not hit.
Okay. So, yeah, I'm gonna charge Vitus. Fuck.
What'd you
Hold
get?
Fuck. 13.
13? 13 does not hit, but you weren't far off.
Ah.
Felix, your turn.
So close.
Hey.
Oh, fuck. Little Ricky, you were scaring me right now, dude. You look like the ring girl.
Okay. The orc in front of me hasn't taken damage yet.
No.
Sorry.
Bless you.
But he's still shaking.
Yes.
All right. Felix takes off his broken glasses. I'm gonna give you an out. Steps back 5 feet. Memento Mori Vitus. 18 plus 5 plus 1 for inspiration, which, oh no, Bigley's out. There's no inspiration. So 23 to hit Vitus.
It's still there, is it not?
You're out.
I thought it's still for 5 turns. It's not a magic thing.
DM?
Considering it lasts for 5 turns after he stops singing, yeah, the inspiration's still there.
Okay. Well, okay. 23, 24, whatever.
Yeah, it hits.
Potato patildo. So 15 plus 1 is 16 points of damage.
16 points of damage?
Good hit.
That is a very good hit. That. All right.
And that's 3 mortal banes.
All right. He's not down, but goddamn does he look hurt. You missed your shot earlier, but you still got him real good with this one. Well, I guess it's the orcs' turns.
I'm still standing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm still standing. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Felix, what is... Okay, well, hold on. Let me... Okay, so a natural 15 plus... Okay, so that hit.
-2. -2.
Different guy. Felix, give me an opposed grapple. A very large, meaty hand grabs you by the back of the neck and shoulders.
That son of a bitch. That's Odor, isn't it?
Hold on. I rolled a 9. 2 for my BAB is 11. -1 for my strength. +1 for inspiration is 11. Yeah.
I rolled a natural 19. Felix, you were and you were lifted into the air. Your feet are currently dangling over the bar as this ogre has now lifted you up. And as he does, he goes, I am sorry, and holds you aloft. The orc after Andic.
Are you sorry for giving me that ale? Because that shit bangs.
Andic, the one that you were fighting, comes charging in after you, and misses quite horribly. He rolled a natural 2. We have the 2 with Cordelia.
This is the last turn. Last turn for the +1.
Yep. Cordelia, you're going to get 2 attacks of opportunity.
Okay.
Because they are charging in through your reach. And you have that fucking chain.
Yes.
Hey, can Felix make an immediate action right now?
What are you going to try to do? What kind of immediate
Hey,
action?
Vitus. That's for you, buddy. Right there.
All right.
Can that be a diplomacy or an intimidate or something?
No, but I'm going to leave that there with that level of Rick and Morty humor. Like, I'm really getting, like, Peter versus the chicken vibes, right? And, like, afterwards, Rick and Morty. Like, in the presidential standoff.
Yeah.
Right? Like, mix those two scenes together, that's what I'm seeing. So, Cordelia, your 2 attacks of opportunity.
First one's 11 plus 5, so 16.
Okay. And your second one?
Is 17 plus 5, so
Okay.
22.
So they both hit. Go ahead and give me damage.
What the hell? So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 for the first one.
Okay.
Six, 7, 8, 9 for the second.
Okay. So you hit both of them. You whip your chain around. You slash both of them with the blades on your chains, but it doesn't stop them.
I'm in danger.
Because as they both charge in, flanking you, they both hit.
I need an adult.
Okay.
I am an adult. Just
10 for the first and 9 for the second. So it's a total of 19 non-lethal damage.
I am slumping to the floor now.
So the one behind you comes in, nails you right in the stomach with his bat, And right as you're bending over, the other one just right over the back of the head.
What the fuck? Some Negan ass shit right now.
So we have Bigley down, Cordelia down, and Felix held aloft. The one that was after Felix, seeing his target lifted into the air, is I'm gonna turn and go for Andic because he's over there with Vitus, and does not hit because Andic actually wears fucking armor. All right, so top of the order. I need to reorder this, otherwise I'm going to start getting lost. Top of the order. We have Cordelia. She's out. Bigley's out. Vitus.
He's right in front of me.
I know, and I'm trying to figure out how I want to do this. Vitus takes a 5-foot step back, so he's like
You really gonna hit a girl?
Just
really gonna
outside
hit
the
a girl?
door. And then he whips his last dart at Andic. I haven't... Y'all see how, like, the D20 is not on the screen. I haven't touched it. I just rolled it.
I believe you.
20?
Whoa, that's cool.
Yeah, that's
20.
That's super cool.
Okay. So, Andic.
Just fucking pegs him in the forehead.
Andic, you take 1 point of damage. Make a fortitude save.
$23.
Outstanding. That's a very good fortitude save.
I rolled natural 16 plus 7.
That's good. No, it's actually a 25. That whole dwarf thing.
+1 as well.
Oh.
You have a +1 to it for this round as well. This is the last round.
No, I thought that.
No, this is the last round for it.
All right.
Actually, no, it would have worn off just before you because it changes on Bigley's turn. So,
and that would have been this would be my 5th because I died 2 turns ago and I died on my 3rd time with me not playing.
Fair. Okay, so Vitus goes, hits Andic in the forehead with a dart. That's 1 point of lethal damage, by the way. The poison didn't do anything to you. You'll have to make a save later on. Andic, it is your turn.
I do realize this is my last opportunity. So Andic is going to drop his shield, feeling very beaten. And he's going to raise his mace over his head with both hands and attempt to swing it down on Vitus's head.
Okay.
That's cocked. Could have kept that. I do have the inspiration for this.
Yes.
17 then.
17 hits.
Oh, avenge me.
That's strength and a half.
Yes.
Oh, I thought that was a 1. That's a 7, 8, 9, 10 points of damage.
All right.
Avenge me.
Vitus is down. You smack that mace right across his face, and he goes down. He's gurgling. He's breathing, but there's a lot of blood. Something was broken.
Free action.
Oh, fuck you, Maggie.
Can I make a free action?
Sure. What are you gonna do? What do you want to do?
I'm just gonna gesture backwards and say, "You all work for me now, and you're fired."
All right, Felix.
Felix is down. Ow.
No, Felix isn't down. Felix is grappled.
He's grappled.
Now, Felix does look very frozen right now. Okay, he was very frozen.
Frozen.
You were. You're not no more.
That was just really funny. It looked like he was just sitting outside, just lost, deep in thought. Felix is also muted.
You're muted.
Okay. Felix is going to look at Odor, making a diplomacy check, looking him right in the eyes. You're on the wrong side. DM, can you roll it for me?
Yeah.
Diplomacy. Felix put 2 ranks into it, but it's a cross-class skill, so it's 2 ranks halved. So 1 plus 3 for his charisma, plus 2 for his synergy bonus for having 5 ranks in bluff, plus 2 for having 5 ranks in sense motive. So total of plus 11. You're on the wrong side. You're fighting for the wrong guys.
Oh, I
I
know.
can't see it.
Oh,
I can't see the roll.
That was a 16, so that's a total of 27. Yeah, he doesn't let you go, but he's still holding you up, going, oh, I know, but there's nothing I can do about it.
There's always something you can do.
Now.
You always have a choice. Your choice is right now. Make your choice. Do the right or do what's easy.
So. You're right. I should do what's right. I'll give that to him. The second one is Felix. With a that's no good. That's a 3. So he rolled an 8. And you rolled a 3. Felix, what is your grapple check? It's like a total of maybe 3.
You didn't hear me laughing. It's plus 1.
Okay. All right. Felix, you take. Let's see. That's 4 plus minus. 7 points of non-lethal as he basically face plants you onto the surface of the bar. Yeah, he's got Felix by the
7 points. 7 points minus 1.
Yep.
Meets my HP in non-lethal. So I am not completely out, but I am like,
oh shit. All right. Okay. Now, I have to figure out how I'm going to do this. Because this is complicated.
My AC is 15, by the way.
I know, but there's...
Oh, wait. 17.
Let's see, there was one there, one there. Okay, so Bigley's down, Felix is iffy, Cordelia's down. Leaves Antic as the only threat.
Oh.
Or only, like...
16.
Real threat. All right. Okay. I know how this is going to work. So, Andik, the one who had come up behind you, who had swung on you and missed the last turn, he oh, go ahead and give me an attack of opportunity.
Come on, National 20. Nope. I rolled a 2.
Okay. So, as you turn to look back and say, you all work for me and you're all fired, he pushes past you out the door, pulls a flask, pops the cork, and kind of pours it into Vitus's mouth.
What a dick.
Vitus doesn't get up or anything.
Please tell me I mentally impaired him.
But he is...
was the flask orange?
It was unfortunately... It wasn't orange. It was some knockoff brand.
It wasn't orange. Maybe it was red.
It was pinkish. It wasn't anything great. All right. So the other two that just knocked out Cordelia now come rushing toward Andik. One hits. Second does not. That is a total of 11, Andik.
11 damage?
11 non-lethal damage, yes.
Andik is down.
Okay. Felix, what are you going to do?
Can I even make a standard action right now, or a full round action?
You know what? I'll allow it. Because I know where this know where this is going.
Who's still up?
Everybody else is down. There's 2 orcs that are blocking the doorway. A third one is outside, presumably healing Vitus. And Vitus is prone outside. So Vitus has cover right now.
Vitus is prone outside.
With cover because there's 2 individuals standing, in the way. Andik is prone near the doorway as well.
I'm going to look back to Odar. If you know you're on the wrong side, why choose the wrong side? Choose right. And I stumble so that I can get a line of sight on Vitus. And because he's prone and I'm making a ranged attack, I make an Eldritch Blast, not a Mortal Bane, just a regular Eldritch Blast, and I go. So he gets +4 AC against my 11 + 5, 16. So 16 - 4. Yeah.
That does not hit.
12.
I understand that he doesn't have his AC because he's technically disabled.
It is a touch attack. It is a touch attack, and he doesn't have AC. I actually think that the 11, when it's a touch attack, and he doesn't have AC, or he doesn't have his dex to AC.
Correct.
The 11 should just barely hit.
It does not. His AC does not come from dex or armor.
Oh. Do the right thing.
Gangbang so hard.
Boom.
Go ahead.
What?
And roll, go ahead and roll damage for me, though.
Alright. That's 5. What the fuck?
So you do hit one of the orcs in the back of the knee, who's between you and the door, and they promptly, well, the other one, the one that got hit in the back of the leg, it goes down, because it just took an eldritch blast to the knee. It stays as an adventurer may be coming to an end. The other one rushes toward Felix and swings. And Felix is unconscious, along with everybody else. So we will pick up. We will pick up next time with everybody regaining consciousness. And yeah. We'll pick it up next time. Gotta get a little cliffhanger action in there.
I wanted to twin with you.
You wanted to what?
So that's twice tonight that we had a TPK.
Hey.
Hey,
this was not a
if
TPK.
I lasted one more round.
Well, no, technically it would be a
Neither
total
was
party
the last
knockout.
one.
This was a total party knockout, not a total party
Okay,
kill.
fine. TPKO.
Yes.
TPKO.
It's a TKO. Yeah, TTKO.
If I lasted one more round, I was gonna run out and use the wand of fireball and burn down the thing. Y'all might have
With
died.
all of us
but
fucking in it.
Hey,
I would have let you believe I don't have a wand of fireball.
Yeah, no, I
I
was
would
like,
have carried it as long as I could.
like, I've sat here for a long time, like, okay, how do I do this? Well, how do I disable Bigley? I fucking blow him away. I got really lucky that Andic's first action was, I'm gonna create a mist. Oh well, shit. Okay, that's 2 birds with 1 stone. That's cool. Andic, I just have to hit a lot.
Yeah.
Cordelia, I have to flank her and stop her somehow. Just got to keep hitting her. Felix.
Oh, man.
There's one shot. One shot. One little displacement effect. And hope that it pulls off. And Andic chose the wrong time to say hi is good.
The Felix would have been in such a worse condition if you just gave that dude just like some more hit points, because Felix burned through 4 of his 5 per day mortal banes.
Oh yeah, I know.
And we discussed what happens. We discussed what happens when Felix burns through all 5 per day.
Yeah, I know. I'm aware. Oh, Andic, before I forget, go ahead and roll another fortitude save.
Oh, okay.
Before I forget about it.
That's not good. That's 9.
That's 9? Okay. Andic, when we pick up next time, you are going to be down 6 points of constitution.
Holy shit.
And while Cordelia's out, she dreams of Felix.
Definitely a ball.
And probably ball also.
I was going to say...
And ball and sausages.
I was going to say, yeah. I just realized that he definitely qualifies as, like, the big ball.
Well, is this where we're going to call it?
Yes. So we will pick it up next time when you guys regain consciousness.
Yeah.
It's
gonna be fun.
It's
gonna be
fun playing with you.
Yeah. So, everybody out there, thank you for joining in, hanging out, watching, or watching this later, whatever the case may be. We appreciate it.
We are reviving 3.5. 5e is trash. 4e is a dumpster fire.
Yes.
5e is where, or 3.5 is where it's at. Where
Yes.
it's at. Yeah.
Tune in for our semi regular-ish trips into ghost hunting.
We do our best.
We try.
Scary.
With myself and Bigley Smalls over there, aka
Sometimes-
Max Blood for War.
sometimes
Sometimes with this guy up here, he joins in, or Mellow Maori, she'll join in also. We'll probably be having a session with Cannibal, Cannibal 349 sometime here in the future. Cannibal, thank you for stopping by earlier.
And Cordy, if she ever mans up.
Nope. Nope.
What? Cordelia doesn't want to have a ghost burp in her ear?
Oh, come on. It would be so fun.
It's worth it.
Okay, Zach and his friends scream like schoolgirls playing that game. It's not happening.
Then play with us. It's less scary when you have more people.
I'm telling
I
you, it
don't know,
is.
man. Max Blood for War has to have like 3 different personalities in order to get through that game.
He does.
Because of the creepiness.
I have. That's a medium too.
Yeah. I will say this: when we have that moment where we are doing the ghost hunting and we know we're getting chased, somebody's about to die. Like, we're in our mind, we're like, oh shit, but really we can feel it. We can feel what the other person is thinking or going through. So, for example, when I'm the one pumping all the money in for all the equipment, and I die, as Max Blood for War is heading back to the truck, he's sitting there going, It sounds about right. I mean, we all take a little
I
bit of
gotta
joy.
say,
If I don't have to
Bigley
be on
Jr.,
camera, I
you
can
are
just play it on
adorable
Zach's
right
computer.
Hey, whatever works. So, anyway, thank you everybody for coming by. We're going to go ahead and end it here. And we will see you next time on Reviving 3.5.
Toodaloo.
Have a
Are
good
we jumping
night.
over to Discord?
Yeah. Or we can chill here. Either one works.